everybody, Aura here. I have an imaginary friend with me today, and I'm sure he'll speak up at some point. Trust me, y'all can hear it too. I have no idea what's going on.
What do you mean? Do you hear the laundry machine?
No, I'm hearing you, the imaginary friend in my head.
Oh. Am I the devil or am I like the Jesus figure?
I don't know. I don't know.
Or am I like partially both?
I don't even know that's a
I'm
thing.
like the chaotic good.
Is that
I'm
an
the chaotic good.
Is that
That's
an actual thing? I don't know. Like, okay. More importantly, I'm gonna need you to get a die roller at some point soon because we have some things to check out, and I have some ideas about what we need to get done. For the Liberty, I've made this helmet because I'll be damned if I'm going to be ever out of mana to do whatever I want. I want the ability to just to step on the gas to have whatever I want to use at any given moment. I'm using Magma Shield. I'm using Death Chill. If I ever run out of a point where I definitely need mana right now, I have the Leeching Iron Sword. Wand of Telly is gonna come with us for a while. I like the idea of that quick escape, quick engagement, good gap close, good run out, good stuff like that. I'll keep the bread. These things are all ready. Soul Catcher's all good. Edwin's sticking with us. Where is this? Oh, here.
the ghost of Edwin's past.
Yeah, lol. Alright, so look. Where am I? Oh, this is Bog. I don't want to go to Bog. I want to go to... Oh, yeah. Well, I already did the area, so yes. Alright, let's see how fast this actually regenerates. Oh, look at that beauty. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, yeah. Already back. Beautiful. Love it. I am totally about the mana on this one, because I want to be able to, you know, Swiss Army knife myself into abilities whenever I want to. Sorry, Edwin. Sorry I couldn't save you. You know, it is what it is. Although, to be fair...
Well, that's one way to get your healing.
That's one hell of a dead body. Okay, that was some good reflexes.
Creeper was just trying to creep, and you realize, no.
Nah, dog.
Thanks anyway.
Nah, dog. All right. Okay, so there are a couple things I think we still need to explore. I know for a fact I think up in that region somewhere is you know what, let's have this for now. Up in that region and, you know, like just in that general direction is another Rune Master, which I want to take down.
Why do you think that? Do you think that's what the thing you saw from Boombot?
That was a thing I definitely saw from Sanctuary. There was a massive opening, and I'm pretty sure I saw something up there from that position.
Yeah, you got a ton of coal to mine whenever you want to mine it.
Yep. I have a bunch of coal at the base, though. I'm not too worried about it. All right. First thing we're gonna do is, I think the first thing we're gonna do, we're not gonna need the dye right now. There's a tree. There's a pit. Let's go and take the tree out first. Well, I'm sorry, it's like a ridge. I'm like built into the area or something. It's not a tree. Whatever. Okay, I can also grab this later. That's a good amount of just general lapis. And there's some other lapis by the bog, which I can just grab whenever I want. I think I may have also left a couple of things inside Elder's Keep, but again, it's just when I find fortune. Where's the ladder? There it is. Onwards and upwards. Alright, you know what? Let's just have sustain. Alright, here we go. I haven't really explored this area. Let's just have the water bucket I'd rather have. So that was Wither then. Weird. Alright, what's Monster Bunch? Nope. Alright, all of you can stop exploding, please. Just, you know, just a thought. Alright, good amount. Right here. Shut the blocks. Good. Good. Ah! Bastard! What the hell? Okay. What the heck was up with that potion? Well, anyway. Stop trying to scare me.
So it was one of the splash potions, right? Like a rejuvenation.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you use that on mud, unfortunately, it just uses the potion up and it doesn't give you any of the.
That doesn't make any sense. Why would it do that?
It's a vanilla mechanic. I don't know if it's patchable or fixable.
Hmm.
Like I guess the solution would be like replacing all the mud in the map.
Well, it's no big deal.
Which is kind of unfortunate because it's a nice block.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the biggest deal in the world. Oh well.
Yeah, if you would have died, it would have been a really irritating one, but since it all worked out, it's like I said, no biggie. But yeah, that would have been mildly infuriating if you died. That happened to me during a much more stressful situation. It almost cost me my life.
I see. And your soul.
Oh, that's gone.
Why is that gone? We should.
It's been gone for a while.
What? No, come on. Don't be like that.
I'm just kidding.
Your soul is still there.
Kind of. Look at this beautiful like, outlook. Just for the whole keep.
So I'm led to believe the Rune Master is up this way. And there's definitely stuff over there.
There's definitely stuff up there.
Yeah, we need to... I guess I cut along. I don't see a path. Oh, there we go. I knew he was going to give me a path. I couldn't find it.
Yeah, it's kind of
Yeah, everyone EOTs that I'm not actively improving for reasons. Also because, you know, active abilities are very good. Well, thankfully I made these unyielding. Alright, cool. I see nothing. I see nothing. So I did have a thought as well. You know how each of the Rune Masters has a platform it's on? The rune looks distinct enough that I was thinking if one of them shows like an item, an affix, a prefix, and a upgrade, what if that specific set of things does something in the Runeforge directly?
That'd be very cool.
I don't know if it's a thing that was built in. I mean, it could be.
Maybe.
Like a puzzle within a puzzle, a meta puzzle within a puzzle.
I mean, Felicio is big brain enough to do something like that. He's got the big brain.
I guess he does have the brain that is big.
We have a ton of spawns up here because we built up everything else.
I'm not worried by it. Oh, I also forgot to put back on the explosive trap. I'll do that later on.
Oh, the ghost one? Yeah.
Like, even if it says it wouldn't work, I get the impression that it might.
I just muted because our washer just went. Does its little chime when it finishes? And it is definitely in range of my headset because my headset is like 10 feet away from the laundry machine.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. How's the screen looking on your side? Looking good?
Mm-hmm.
Good.
I have audio muted because I hear you through Discord first. Video is fine.
I don't think I don't hear you with those wither roses.
By the time I ended up wanting to use Magma Blade, it was too late in the map. Excuse me, I don't even know what happened there. I never circled back to it, and then when I was like, hey, I want to try this out, I was like, yeah, this is already kind of largely irrelevant, unfortunately. So when I play it again, I'll probably try it out.
I just was thinking, I'm mostly just thinking about this because I'm thinking it would make a lot of sense to do like a rune synergy.
Basically the equivalent of a set.
Yeah, like these things together make a sort of code which gives something more powerful than the sum of its parts.
You see how you're taking notes for Ragecraft 5? Smoke that circles him is like very powerful.
Right.
You do not expect it and you die.
I will say death chill, definitely looking clutch there.
Yep, nice and little. One more left. Gonna end up muting in a couple minutes to go. You should try. Why am I so tired?
You know what? Can you do me a favor? If I'm right, take a screenshot of this rune. Take a screenshot of this rune.
Give me a second. You aimed at it. Okay, cool. I will take a screenshot right there. I'm gonna try to get one without the particles. There, I will put it in your Discord for you.
Thank you. I will say that looks like a bow to me.
Need to show all channels. General.
Okay, this is the one I saw earlier, so that one's been handled. Good.
Okay. Photos, screenshots.
The other two I've seen. Ow. Alright, this is a good time to go and check that thing I saw on the far side, too.
Mm-hmm.
Missed, sucker. More lapis. Okay. This is also very out of the way, so I'm going to grab this one. Thank you. Action, absorption. More lapis, scan, out of the way location. Okay. This would be the place to put a secret item. Is that another entrance? It does look like an arrow pointing upwards. It might be a false positive, but get him. That is definitely an arrow pointing upwards. Game. see here? Am I crazy?
There's nothing up there.
But like, look at this monument, though.
It's just random wood, honestly.
I guess it was just supposed to point out more lapis.
Yeah, like the rune area is just to get you to come get the resources if you want them. That's really it. There's not a secret up there.
All right. They don't want to miss secrets either. Like a cleaver. At 9:55, I need to go. Well, 10 o'clock, I need to go and actually like directly sign out. The clients are already all like situated and taken care of, but it is what it is. Can you take a screenshot of this?
Done.
Thank you. Let's go to 3. On to... I haven't been down this way. I haven't been to that shrine. Let's get to the Rune Keeper, get that thing checked. Oh, hold on to that for sure. Cool, I'll take on breaking. That's good. How little I've seen it.
Except I remember it. You will very much be a happy boy from this.
Back up. No. Everyone stay away from me.
the jungle was more dangerous than the crypt.
Right? Well, mob's gonna appear from anywhere. Crypt Keeper is a known static threat. This is a good idea to just. Give me the beer. We're gonna use the better. Oh, that's still up. No trigger. Children. Why would they? Why would they leave you here? Hold on. Come.
I told you to like that box once you had it.
What? My baby. My babies. Why would they leave you here?
5 free babies.
No one may take away these babies. There.
Did you already fill out the adoption paperwork, Aura? Yeah, it's all
Hey,
signed.
look.
Pay the transfer fee?
They always put it inside the box where the child could then be, you know, reasonably taken care of. I mean, come on now. What do you take me for?
Oh, congratulations on your 5 free and new children.
I mean, yes. Sadly, I cannot name them because we're past that stage in our lives, but just consider them to be deep in our hearts and souls. Here, we'll use you first. Throw away some basic. We can go further afield. This is actually kind of a scary proposition. This much inventory is has a lot of potential, just a lot of comes with a lot of risk. Right. Bucket time. There's some water. All right, down below. tried to start the Silver Torch Apocalypse. I was prepared. Cover our path. More bees! Alright, this could cause Silver Torch Apocalypse, but apparently we're still pretty lucky. Alright, cool. $9.52. Alright, where am I? This is... yeah, by the entrance. Good. Been up there. Doesn't seem like there was another entrance. Now. Again, it's probably ambient lighting. Alright, down we go. Oh, light shooter. Make sure there was no creepers. Would be surprised. No.
You mean Jaliscio use creepers? Nah.
I know. It's asking for so much. The web shot. You can only shoot once. Still active. I knew that fire screamer would be around here somewhere. Alright. I did want to talk about something else, because I know one thing is for sure. Having talked with Pear several times, I know he does not care for, he does not care for key mechanics. And,
Mechanics as in, like, area mechanics?
yeah, like a key. Like, like you have to explore
Oh,
an
the
area to
key
find.
itself.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
get
Find
the key
get
for
the key.
illagers.
Get to a key to unlock the area, kind of thing. And I'm sure that probably bugged him, but it's nothing abnormal with him.
I mean, you go to one room, you go back to the other room, assuming you find it in that direction, and you're done. I could see areas like, what was it, like Summoners, I think, in RC4, where it's like there's 3 different keys, and
Yeah.
they're all kind of scattered. But even then, I personally don't see the problem. I understand the perspective, it's not a problem. Oh, look at that, the creature wanted to blow up.
Right. Somehow, apparently this just stops him, which is great for me. Oh nope.
Yeah, the thing is, however, if you were to run through an elite creature, you would only get the slowness 5.
Right. But then again, you know, an elite creeper, they're still gonna blow up. I mean, if they blow up, they're lost, you know?
Not their loss if you blow it with them.
Well, yes, but if they're dead.
But yeah, generally.
Unless they have also done certain things I've seen other maps do, where this blow up does not necessarily mean it is the end. Alright, I have to go sign out. Give me a minute.
Sounds good.
But it's not good, because I'm keeping you all from enjoying the view of my imminent demise. Oop. We're waiting. We're waiting. We're waiting very patiently. This is what happens when you work 8 hours. Or you know, have a full-time job. That is what it is.
And then Holisio gives you Ragecraft, so you have 2 full-time jobs.
Kinda. Okay, 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 okay. Done and done. Alright. Creeper, you gotta stop. Ah! Get out of there.
This room, if you don't have gear that kills fish, not fun.
Well, apparently this poison trigger does not work works against the silvers pretty well, so... Oh, fuck me. Ah, you guys again. Oh god. Left shot. The creepers come. Let them come. Damn it. Wrong place. Don't you heal them. Done yet? Nope. Much long before I rest. We've definitely filled Soul Catcher for sure. Small bits and pieces. Oh yeah, please fight each other. Okay, good. Oop. Okay, so if I stop it mid-animation, it will still blow up. Good to know. Helsing Transit. God. You clean up the junk. Not these, those are not junk. Feed up this child. This child will eat. Oh, yep. More equipment. I think we reached the end. It seems good. Alright, I think we're clear. A bunch of spider eyes. You haven't seen any use for that yet. Doesn't mean it can't be used for a different... Oh yeah, so we gave Bone Cage mana flare, which is why we're getting so much more mana.
Intellect do be spoiling you.
I guess that's true. Honestly, we'll need to get something with probably a little bit more oomph or bonus effect as well. I'm hoping to find some buffs soon, maybe based on mana. Yeah, let's clean this up. This is a bit far afield. Alright, clean. Very clean. Could have been worse. Alright, now there's the pit over here. Time for the pit first. Let's drop some stuff off. So let's find a way to use these bottles of enchanting. I could get like a bunch of chain, but it's also so inefficient.
Would you like some advice without direct spoilers attached to it?
Sure.
They're going to be useful sooner, later. You can splurge if you want a little bit here and there, but
I could just use them. I could just use them for experience, but like, I don't know.
Yeah, you just came back with 11,000 experience. I think you're good on experience.
Yeah, they all say that, but I could always use them. Oh, hold on. I signed that, didn't I? Yeah, I did. I'm crazy. Yeah, I did. It wasn't chain I needed. I needed stone. We're gonna bring some stone over here. I'm tired enough doing that.
Like, you could legitimately repair everything that has durability loss that you have right now, and you probably still would have levels.
Probably, and we should probably do that, honestly. Just to make sure we have backline.
Yeah, I ended up setting up an armor stand in the hallway near the bed, and I had an entire chest dedicated to having like death run gear essentially.
Yeah, this is what I mean, honestly, I was always planning on setting up repair stuff, and this is part of the reason. Yeah, let's get to work.
2 more emeralds, and then we got another one.
Another one. Goddamn. I'll destroy you someday, Khaled. Probably.
I keep getting you with it every time I keep talking. Another one.
I don't know. I think there are better means, probably, but I don't know.
Oh, there is, just not applicable at this exact moment in time. Like, let's see. Look, you're using 20 XP to heal that. Right? This one's 260. You still have 10,000. But nothing you're healing right now costs you that much.
It's just in chain.
Then
which is
again-
a real kind of a shit.
Yeah. I said that because. Go ahead, sorry.
Oh, no, you're fine, Go ahead.
All I was gonna say is I'm also thinking of it from the perspective, like, I played the end of the map not too long ago, and repairing certain things towards the end of the map makes what you're doing now look like child's play. In terms of how much experience it takes to, like, repair one item, let alone, like, you could repair, many items, and I repair one item, and it's the same amount of experience. And again, later game, you're fighting more mobs, right? So you're getting more experience.
That's fair. Save those. We'll need fire protection at some point.
I'm kind of surprised you didn't go more ham with the chests and like turn them sideways and have it even more organized.
I'd like to use what I'm already given. But here needed some extra work.
Oh yeah, the Rune Forge room, I had an entire makeover for at the end of my playthrough. You look 130. Not even 1/10 of your XP to repair that check. Or was it a custom shiv?
That's custom shift. Them too. No, it's already half durability. It's fine. We're above 30. It's fine. We'll find some more chain first. Children need a place to live. At least for now, until I need you. Oh, actually, not a bad place for you. There we are.
Looks like a spot that fits in. Your emotional support sniffer? Mm-hmm.
Nowhere near emotional support stiffers. Emotional support stifter can get some emotional support somewhere else. Like not from my shulkers. We don't know where that sniffer's been.
Well, it has nothing to do with shulkers, just emotional support sniffer near aura.
We still don't know where he's been.
Well, he's been hanging out with me for the last 6 months, so now you better be nice to him, because that's
Look, if
my boy.
he might need support from you. I don't know. I'm literally a support worker. Like maybe I have to give him support.
I need a break. Yeah. Well, when I restart the map, don't worry, I'll get back to the Nexus and I will be reunited with my emotional support sniffer.
To be fair, I'm surprised you can't talk to it and then it can't actually hug you or something. You know what? Let's try that. NPC?
Alright, Alicio,
nope.
you,
Nope, thorns. Okay, cute. I mean, smart. Is there a problem here?
I was gonna ask to be like, Alicio, you need to add some dialogue.
I thought you were gonna get pissed at me there and punch the sniffer.
I mean, I am, but I can't do anything about it. If I was in the same world, I would have murdered you right on the spot.
You would not have.
Absolutely would have.
Come on, it's just a sniffer.
Doesn't matter. I love that sniffer. You will pay for your crimes.
There is no insolence here.
That's what you think.
Okay.
I loved that sniffer. You wait, turn into no, you need to turn into a western. You shot my paw. No.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna make it as dramatic as possible for no reason whatsoever.
Alright, so what we're going to do is this one will be elevated above the others. They know who's in charge.
See, Alicio gave you a planter, and you turned around and made it a shulker display box.
Yes. I don't even know what I would do with a planter, to be perfectly honest with you.
Either let it die or water it. Those would be your two options.
Yeah, right.
But yeah, it's now just a display shulker. I can't wait for you to have an entire monument of the shulkers by the end of the map.
That might be way too many, honestly, I think.
I think you already have more than enough right now.
I think you have to wean me off. Wean me off of my children. How dare you?
Here. It sounded the way you said the word it sounds like it's like a crack addiction. It's like instead of giving me 4 shulkers in this chest, you need to give me like 3, and 2, then 1, and then another one just to be safe. And then you can stop giving me shulkers.
Look, that's just smart practice. Like you realize, like, I have to hear about the people who go back into addiction, right? Like, yeah, that's a thing. All right. Cannot escape from me, Lapis. Okay. Bye. Motion back. Eat. Cool. Fight him.
Okay, sorry about that. I am back now.
I believe you.
I did.
No, I'm here. And I'm here.
Oh, somehow I muted.
That's weird.
I do. There we
Hello.
go.
Hear me now?
Yeah. Cool. Alright, we're Gucci now. I don't know what happened there. Looks like you went down the hole,
Indeed.
so to speak.
Or I went down the hole.
Yeah, I really wanted to tell you to come down here earlier, but I didn't want to tell you what to do, kind of thing. So I was like, oh, he'll eventually circle back and get it.
Oh yeah, I was always going to do that.
Like, I came down here before I went to Boombog,
Mm-hmm.
and
You're glad you
it was
did.
worth it. Yeah, it was very much worth it. I don't know if you've opened one of the chests yet, but yeah.
Oh well. Oh well. Well. What in the world? Oh, okay. Nope.
Teleportation Wandora.
Didn't work. I tried it. There it goes. Also, it wouldn't help get with the fucking cobwebs.
Oh, it does work on the cobwebs. At least it should.
Oh, Thorn's got him.
Yeah, see, this is the... Remember how way back in the day I told you he almost killed me with a fat spider?
Mm-hmm.
These are those fat spiders. Where I got webbed up and almost died. I think I survived once with like 1 heart, half a heart, heart and a half, something like that.
Mm.
And I was like, you dirty little...
I mean, it didn't kill me. Haha, suckers.
Not
Oh.
yet.
Alright, all this has to stop. I.
Yep, that's one of the main reasons, other than the emerald, that I wanted you to come down here earlier. But again, I didn't want to be like, here or go here. So,
Yeah, it's fine.
pretty strong ruin though, especially this early in the game.
Yeah.
Nice little knockback. 4.
Yeah.
Little sharpness on there.
We'll make use of that for sure. Alright, down here, let's see. How many bits of lapis? I see 2. I see 4. This is a large enough cache that I'll come back for. Alright, now we just need the last Rune Master.
Yep.
And I also need to go and take a picture of that thing so I can see if it was something I need to look at. Why is this axe no good at opening things than everything that other axe is? Anyway, I'm going
Because it's right click. By adding the right click abilities, it basically loses its axe properties. It becomes a weapon of destruction and not tree destruction. This is unfortunate, but I think you would rather have the right click death chill stuff than you would rather chopping trees. So you take some and you lose some.
Yeah, true.
No one saw that jump. 10 out of 10.
Yep. There's some decisions I stand by. Some decisions I don't. That's one of them.
Yeah. You just took the scenic tour. The scenic route, you know?
Yeah.
Damn weather freaking roses. Alicio, please.
Oh, you can move past them, we're fine. Alright, we haven't been over there to that little entrance.
You feel like you've done all the jungle, and then there's more.
I'll have to be welcome there.
Oh, I'll have to get Axl Rose on the tree as fast as possible.
I don't know, I don't think he plays CTM.
Oh. He rocks either way. Slash. I mean, Slash was at the Oscars this year singing "I'm Just Ken" with Ryan Gosling. Seems like a pretty hip dude.
I haven't seen that movie. Have you?
You should. Yeah, I saw it.
It's gonna make fun of Ken consistently, and I would be like, meh.
No, the Ken arc in the movie is actually like the best arc.
It's the Barbie movie.
Yes, I know. I saw it. I've seen it like 10 times. Saw it in theaters. I've had it. We bought it on paid VOD.
I have also seen the song. The guy seems like he's completely stupid.
I mean, it's a satire movie. It's supposed to make fun of Barbie and Ken and.
Okay.
Yeah.
But probably less of her and more of, the fact that he's clearly a himbo.
No, I mean he definitely is like a. They definitely like poke fun at who he is and how he like lacks identity without Barbie.
Yeah, right.
But they also, so I don't want to ruin too much of the movie, but just trust me when I say that Ken ultimately has the best arc in the movie.
Okay.
And Ryan Gosling is like the perfect Ken in the movie.
All right.
And the movie's a hell of a lot better than you expect it to be.
Alright.
It was my second favorite movie last year, and that says a lot because my favorite movie last year is one of my favorite movies ever.
Which was Oppenheimer?
Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse.
Oh yes, I already saw that. It ended on kind of a weird position, but I'm not gonna complain.
Yeah, it definitely is a.
You know what? Can we talk about that? Can we talk about that movie for a minute? Fuck Juan. I mean, what was his name? Carl. What was his name? 2099. 2099. Fuck his name. Fuck his name.
Oscar Isaac.
Yeah.
It's sad. Everyone's like, "Oh, it's this," and I'm like, "No, it's Oscar Isaac."
Yeah. Well, Yeah, my problem is that he clearly has lost who he is being a hero. My sense of being a hero largely comes from having watched a lot of um, basically having watched a fair amount of Marvel and or liking comic heroes, even though I don't read a lot of comic books. I
Yep.
always feel like I feel like very recently there's been a lot of heroes suck, and I'm like, bite me. And
Yeah, no,
yeah, sorry.
his character is intentionally like jaded, right? Like
Mm,
he's at the point where he's kind of accepted, like, don't mess with the multiverse. It will only make
yeah,
things worse. And there's, and then you have like Miles's character who's like, don't accept anything, push against the grain,
yeah.
make your own future.
Thank fucking God, because didn't we learn enough about that? Okay, here's what I want to point out. Honestly, the person who should have said anything about this was fucking Peter, and he completely dropped the ball. And I am
Peter B. Parker,
the one who
the
was
one with the
like,
baby.
yes, yeah,
Yeah, Peter B. Parker.
yeah. He much like what I feel Ken is doing in the Barbie movie. He is not. I feel like he is consistently not engaged or doing anything which I feel is useful or helpful, or in many ways not being the hero I would want. I should be more clear on this definition. Hero in my mind is a person who serves the community, who also happens to fight people in order to do something that is necessary. Superman fits this to a T. I feel like Parker is constantly at the behest of others instead of making decisions for himself. So I feel like he's not pulling his weight when it is necessary in that front. Does that make sense?
It's for your perspective, yeah. For
Okay.
me, it's like I literally took a class in university. It was entitled English 108A,
Yeah.
the superhero. So I
Yeah.
took it at university, and one of the very first class, her quote unquote lecture wasn't so much a lecture as it was like a discussion. Oh, you found Venom today. Let's go.
That seems pretty good.
That is very good. So that was the weapon I used against the Crypt Keeper. Or Crypt Keeper, sorry.
Oh, I can see that.
The plague spreads to all of his cronies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So like her discussion, the prof was like, what makes superhuman, or sorry, a superhero super? And I don't know why some of the people in the class were like, oh, they have to have superhuman abilities. It's like, well, Batman doesn't have superhuman abilities. Iron Man doesn't have superhuman abilities.
He does have a superhuman intellect, which allows him to simulate them.
No, like he has an intellect that allows him to make things that make him super,
Yeah.
but at the core, Tony Stark has
Yeah.
nothing super about him.
Yeah.
Whereas,
Spider-Man 2 is a big deal on
whereas
that. I would agree.
you have like Superman who has all these innate like super powers that make him super. Like he literally is born super.
All right.
But anyway, the point of the whole discussion that she had, and it's not the greatest discussion, but it was good enough, is like what are things that make superpower or superhumans or superheroes super? And I think the consensus agreement by the end of the discussion was there isn't exactly like one thing in particular that makes them super,
Yeah.
but there are common themes among a lot of superheroes, and one of them is sacrifice.
Yeah.
And Spider-Man is a very good example of sacrifice. He sacrifices a lot of his personal relationships and time for the greater good.
Yeah.
And he's the neighbor, the friendly neighborhood Spider-Man kind of thing.
Yeah.
And then you have like a Miles Morales case where he definitely still is sacrificing, but it's definitely not in the same way, right? And in his story in Spider-Verse, you know, he's not willing to accept the sacrifice of his dad's life.
Right.
Right? Like he's like, I will sacrifice in other ways, but this is not one of them. And then you have the Spider-Man 2099 who's just willing to sacrifice everything because at this point he's kind of like, it's the way it is. Like deal with it.
Yeah.
So it's different. Like it's all about like what do you value, but at the end of the day, like there's a lot of common themes across all sorts of different.
I don't know if you've watched Invincible. Have you?
Not yet. It's on my list, but unfortunately, there's only so much time in the day.
Yeah. I mean, my take of Invincible is that it's largely kind of a messy bullshit series because it basically is doing what I've been annoyed very recently about stuff in general when it comes to superhero stories where they've like, you know, they're trying to obviously like make them seem not so heroic, and I'm like, I don't need that.
Have you watched The Boys?
No.
Well, I don't know if you'd like it based off of what you just said, because it's basically like the elevator pitch for The Boys is basically what if superheroes were actually like in the actual world?
Yeah.
And some of them are very much like morally good, right?
Yeah.
But the main character of the series, well, one of the main characters of the series, sorry, his name is Homelander. I'm sure you've seen memes or you've
I
heard
have
the
definitely
name
heard of
here.
this asshole.
Yeah, he's basically what if Superman was evil and in like a somewhat modern society?
Invincible does that too.
Yeah, no, I know. So that's why I was like, I'm not sure if you would enjoy The Boys, but as someone that's kind of into politics, personally,
I am too.
uh,
Definitely.
I really enjoy how they're willing to show kind of the entire spectrum of the morality of the superheroes. So you do have a character like Homelander that is a complete douche and is basically like,
He's not
what
a
if
hero, you
Superman
know.
was very like,
No, he's
um,
call him what he is. Fucking
very
evil.
no, but yeah, like what if Superman was evil and existed in today's world, basically? And then you have like Billy the Butcher, who's like the chaotic good. Like he's good, but he's kind of more of an anti-hero than he is good. It's a very entertaining show. It has a lot of like blood, and it's not willing to show things that younger audiences shouldn't be seeing. I think you would like it more than Invincible because it's not so much about mana elixir. Hell yeah.
So here's the thing. I already have good regen.
Yeah, but just don't discard it. Is all I'm gonna say. There might be a situation where you think that mana elixir is quite good. And the truth is, it is quite good. I had multiple builds where I used mana elixir, and all of the builds I used it in were pretty successful builds, in my humble opinion. I think it's going to be one of the potions in this map that is criminally slept on by the people playing the map. So don't just say that it's going to suck right away. At least give it a chance. Maybe not like right now, but just generally speaking, don't just discard it because it has value, believe it or not.
I'm just saying, look at my regen.
Oh, I know. I played the same map. I've used all the things you currently have equipped. I've used them at some point.
Okay.
I had an entire build based on cycling my mana that used the same helmet rune you're using now, and had intellect on my helmet and all sorts of different things.
Right.
And even that build actually had
Mana elixir in it, so that I could, as soon as I need to, I could just drink that and 10 mana back instantly.
Right.
It's not the best potion. I haven't run into the quote-unquote best potion yet, but it is a good one. Then again,
in my opinion, is all the potions in this map are at least good. It's just a matter of how good and if it kind of fits with what you're going for / what you're using.
Right.
Like right now, early game, you don't need to spend the mana as quickly, and you're already kind of recovering it relatively quickly. So it's not as necessary. But there might get a point where drinking 10 mana in that little time frame it takes to chug that is extremely beneficial to you. And that can make it so you're spending mana quicker and quicker and quicker. But yeah, I going back to Spider-Verse without talking too much about what happened in it. I really am a big fan of animated movies.
Me too.
You know, I grew up during the Disney Renaissance. You know, I was born in the late 80s. And my parents, you know, my mom's really big into movies, and that has spread to me. So I'm not exactly a film buff or nerd or anything, but I very much enjoy movies. It's one of my favorite hobbies is watching movies. And animated films in particular are very high on my list. Like, if I were to make like a top 50 movies of all time list for me, I can pretty much guarantee you at least half of them would be animated movies, and a lot of them would be either Pixar or Disney. That all being said, my favorite animated movie of all time is Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse.
Right.
So, yeah, so straight up to tell you this, Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse is my third favorite movie. It's my number one favorite animated movie ever. So the fact that Barbie was my second favorite movie last year to my third favorite movie of all time says I like it. So
Alright,
whenever you get a chance,
I just considering what I'm getting out of that movie and what I'm seeing as the way that it was written and the way that I've understand its themes, it feels like it is not very kind to an aspect of our society which is already kind of maligned anyway, if you get what I mean by that.
Yeah. So without direct spoilers, my takeaway from Barbie specifically, and I think it's a pretty obvious takeaway because if you don't have the same takeaway, the movie literally hits you over the head with this takeaway the whole movie. So
Right.
I don't know what movie you watched.
Right.
But the takeaway is this movie uses the fictional Barbie world as a mirror to the real world.
Yes, yeah, I know that. Yes.
And it basically asks the viewer like to compare the two. Basically, like, is the current world better because of things like the patriarchy?
Okay, so we're just gonna come out and say it. Fine. Yeah. All right. Cool. Yeah, that's fine. I definitely agree with you that aspect of the thing you just said is a problem. 100%. Not with you there. There is a thing I would say about it, which is I am with you that the patriarchy and that people who exacerbate the patriarchy suck, right? 100%.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Like, if anything, I probably want more closer to feminism because I'm more of an equality person. Doesn't matter who you are, you should be treated the same. It doesn't gender, religion, etc.
I agree. I agree with you. Where that falls apart for me is that several very strongly affected, reasonably aggrieved people will then say, well, you have to, well, yes, in order for us to be equal, you have to be our sidekick instead. And by sidekick, I literally mean just like assistant and helper, and not like an actual equal. Yeah, and I don't play that game.
No, so I get what you're saying because from what you're basically saying is the problem doesn't need to be fixed by flipping the situation. The problem is fixed by elevating the one that is not elevated.
Correct.
And equaling everything. I agree with you.
Right.
So this movie is a little extreme.
Right.
And it needs to be, because the people that watch this movie that don't pretty much already agree with the message of the movie
Mm-hmm.
are like, they're never gonna get that unless it's literally
Oh, thrown in front of their
someone
faces.
slapping. Yeah. So it's not, it definitely has like political themes, and
Mm-hmm.
it's definitely there's a message there for sure,
Yeah.
and it definitely does make Ken the butt of the joke at certain points. But
Yes.
um, it's a very good social satire. It's very good at bringing up issues and showing how the real world is very unjust for people. And it
Mm-hmm.
also highlights how, if you're worried about Ken being the butt of the joke, there's an entire section of the movie that basically says Ken doesn't need Barbie. Ken is Ken. And
Right.
part
However,
of that.
however, if I understand that correctly, I watched. My mother was watching Barbieheimer because they watch both movies.
Yep.
If I understand it, that scene that scene comes at the point where, um, if I recall correctly, he essentially already went through learning what patriarchy is and how it could benefit
Mm-hmm.
him, and in doing so, kind of like um uh and in doing so, like, made a situation worse, and in the response to that, none of the Kens have any real autonomy or agency.
Well, the butt of the joke at the end, what you're kind of talking about,
Mm-hmm.
is they overthrow the matriarchy, turn it into a patriarchy,
Right.
and then, like you said, it kind of becomes even worse,
Yeah.
and stuff happens,
Or
and it gets to
as
the point where,
or as bad because second class citizens were still in that fucking movie. Call it what it was.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's basically he realizes like the patriarchy isn't all that, and
Yeah.
right, there's even a joke where it's like, I didn't even care about the patriarchy because it doesn't have horses or something. Like he says something, like,
Right.
paraphrasing.
Right.
Um,
I remember that. I remember hearing about that.
yeah. So
That was
it's
actually a funny
and then
joke.
and at the end of the movie, the Barbies retake Barbie Land and
Yeah.
um reinstitute the matriarchy, for lack of better words. And then two of the Kens are like, hey, like, can at least one Ken have like a seat on like the political panel, as it were? And the movie literally is like, well, the guys can have power when the girls have power in real life, as a joke referring to how little power women have had in the history of American politics. And
Yeah.
again, you kind of need to slap people in the face with that message to realize, like, women couldn't vote until the 19th century, I think it is.
Right.
Like, less than 100 years ago, women still couldn't vote. You couldn't be a woman in a political position until, like, I think it was like the 1960s or something, which is absolutely crazy.
Mm-hmm.
So the movie, the movie's very strong. It's in terms of, like, it doesn't hold back, and
Right.
it has to put it right in front of you, and it
Mhm.
doesn't shy away from trying to make its point. But it does so in a way where, as a mid-30s guy
Mhm.
who is, again, I'm about the equality. So in today's world, I guess I'm a feminist because,
Yeah. Right.
right now we very much are in a
I
patriarchy.
align. I align with I align with the majority of their politics.
Yeah.
I
So
there
for
are
me, it's
so just I want to be clear on this. I align with the majority of their politics. Where that falls short is there are some people who recognize themselves as feminist who do not respect other people and general associated agency. And some of these people are very scathingly looking at stuff and saying, "Oh, you can't have these things anymore because it's just hurting people." And I have run my I have seen my fair share of that, and people I know complain about that a great deal. and they complain about it too much. But for me, it's like this isn't equality. This is just people screaming at each other. This is not what I signed up for. This is not what I'm interested in.
Yeah, sometimes they get lost in the sauce and
Yeah.
they
I understand. Yeah.
they overreact. I agree.
Okay.
But I'm just saying. So this movie basically, again, it's a social satire.
Right.
It's a matriarchy based, like, it has an ideal matriarchy and holds that up to the way the real world works.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's effective because, it does it in a way where it doesn't just outright make men look completely stupid. There are definitely scenes in the movie where that is very much the case. But it also is refreshing, in my opinion.
Okay.
And I could totally see how people take it the wrong way. To me, I saw it in an absolutely packed theater the weekend. Maybe not the weekend Barbenheimer came out, but it was shortly after, if not.
Yeah.
I ended up seeing it in Burbank, California, which is, just outside of LA.
Right.
We were in Burbank to meet up with Bagheera's breeder, because that was actually the weekend we got to adopt Bagheera. And that was the only reason we actually went to Burbank.
Mm-hmm.
And my wife wanted to see Barbie, and I wanted to see Oppenheimer.
Mm-hmm.
Therefore, we saw Barbie. And to this day, I still haven't seen Oppenheimer. I'll watch it one day. Robert Downey Jr. is one of my favorite actors, so
Right.
I'm fairly certain I will like it. I do generally like Christopher Nolan's movies, but I enjoyed it a lot. It's a very easy movie to put on in the background. I laugh at
you and I should
jokes all the time.
I mean, I'm a big old literary analysis person too. You and I should watch movies sometime. I'll be up for that.
Yeah, I as long as the time is there. Yep, for sure.
So,
Give it a chance. Like, watch the whole thing instead of like having like essentially background noise. And I think you'd be pleasantly surprised that it's not this movie that just aims to put down men and.
no,
make
I
them look stupid.
should be clear. As someone who is non-binary but presents male, and sees a fair share of these kind of movies, very much recently released, where it's like, if you're making your point, you're essentially kind of a mess about it.
Yes.
There are ways to tell this story well, and it's mostly because it's only ones I found to do that are largely group-based narratives. But I felt like, given what I had seen, and did you watch the? Okay, let me ask you this: did you watch the Ghostbusters movie?
I haven't watched a Ghostbusters movie,
Okay.
a new released Ghostbusters movie, in at least 20 years.
Oh, okay.
I haven't
Okay.
seen the quote-unquote Lady Ghostbusters movie.
That one's a good movie. That was a good movie. That one I
Oh,
liked.
I'm not saying it wasn't. I only call it that because one of the critics I watch on YouTube, that's what he calls it. And funnily enough, that was the movie that started his YouTube channel. He was an alcoholic at the time, and he was in outpatient therapy for alcoholic. He just quit his job. He was a youth pastor, and he was on a date night with his wife as an outpatient alcoholic. And Lady Ghostbusters, quote unquote, again, this is his words, was the movie that they saw, and it was the first time he posted to the YouTube channel that he currently has now. Since that time, he has now quit all of his, he had a job where he was delivering paint to make ends meet after he lost his youth pastor job, because he resigned because, alcoholism. And he is now a full-time YouTube personality and film critic.
Right.
And yeah, he's a pretty big Ghostbusters fan. I haven't seen either the one that came out last year or the year before, as well as the one that just came out very recently, like last month or so. This year, the wife has definitely gotten more into like reading, and we've only seen one movie in theaters this year. If it was up to me, we'd probably be seeing a movie in theaters like pretty much every week. As long as there's something that I had pretty much any significant interest in, I would want to go see in the theater.
However, one, it's very expensive, especially in the state of
Oh, yeah.
California, and two,
It's very expensive in New York. Yeah, no worries.
yeah. And then two is, I don't have my full license yet, so I can't really just go watch a movie whenever I want by myself.
Mm-hmm.
And she doesn't have interest in it. I don't want to essentially force her hand. So we saw Dune Part 2 in theaters. And that was the only movie we've seen this year, which is, it's not unfortunate because Dune Part 2 was an amazing movie, and if I didn't see it in theaters, I would have been pretty, not angry with myself, but kind of, disappointed because it's such a good movie, and it needs to be seen in a theater, in my opinion.
Mm.
But I wouldn't be, I'd be lying if I didn't want to see more movies in theaters. I think that the theater experience is just better as long as there's a bunch of douchebags in the theater. And as someone that worked in a movie theater for over 3 years, there is no shortage of those people.
Yeah, right.
But, yeah, movies, growing up movies were super important because my mom was super huge into them, and I have carried on that tradition.
Yeah.
I will make sure my kids are also in it. Oh, you also have enough for an emerald block.
Yeah,
Let's
we do.
go.
Yeah. No, I love media. I love watching media. I usually like to watch it with people. I found that's way more engaging for me. But the current cultural climate, especially due to the fact that there's a lot of general associated stress, just kind of like, I don't know how to put this.
I think I know exactly what you're saying, and I know how to put it.
I know. As someone who works in communication and caring for other individuals, people aren't talking to each other. People aren't communicating in a way where I feel like everyone's listening to each other, even if there are significant disparities and or problems associated to the way that we communicate and engage. As someone with autism and someone who literally kind of advertises himself as someone who communicates well with the clients he works with in order to get a good job, I think it is absolutely integral to do this well. And and very recently, at risk of sounding cynical, I have seen a lot of people fail at this. Specifically,
That's not cynical. That's, in my opinion, exactly the way it is.
And the problem is I don't try to be like that crazy about it though. Like I'm trying to. What I'm trying to say is, again, I'm trying to continue doing stuff while it goes. When I open this chest, it's going to be interesting. What I've noticed, and maybe you have too, but on a different link. My friend puts it best: people are stupid. I try and not see people as stupid because sometimes they're actually like giving it a shot or not like being kind of like douchebags about it. But people don't, even if, I'll use an example. I have someone I talk to who consistently is saying like those trigger warning for obvious like disparate opinions and stuff like that. I am dealing with an individual who feels like those people who are like, I don't know if you've heard of Sweet Baby Inc., have you?
Nope.
Okay. I know someone who got thrown out of a different Discord who feels they are not any of the usual isms or ists, but claims specifically they are sick and tired of what they call is, like woke context, woke politics, that kind of stuff, because they claim
Okay.
they claim erroneously that that people aren't being harmed, that people aren't being marginalized or harmed. I have on multiple occasions explained and used proof that this stuff exists, and
Yeah.
they believe when they talk to me about this, they claim I'm not trying to be hurtful to anyone, and I think on some level they actually believe that. What they do is claim that, how do I put this? I'm gonna just be honest about it. They claim that those who are actually like complaining about stuff being taken away from them, and he's someone who fervently believes that because he is male and stuff like that, he is being treated unfairly due to a lack of respect for his own interests. And what he claims is that those on that side of the argument are trying to take things away from him. I have made it very clear that they like video games and anime. Those things cannot disappear. It is a billion-dollar industry. There is very little chance of this actually happening, and they still think it is happening. And
Well,
on some,
that's insane mental gymnastics.
the
The goalposts are being moved so extraordinarily that I don't even think this person thinks logically. But okay,
I would agree with
that's
you.
just my take on it.
I would agree. I would agree with you, but to not engage is to not really be a part of a conversation that I feel is necessary, and also lets me stretch out my empathy muscle. So that's why I maintain it. You know?
What I was gonna say towards the beginning was, and I'll make it pretty concise here.
Mm-hmm.
The world has very little empathy right now, and people are unable to have discourse on either side, regardless of what the side is.
Mm-hmm.
And like you said, that people aren't communicating, and it's because everyone is just so selfish and focused on themselves
Mm-hmm.
that they don't care to even consider what's happening to other people.
Right.
And because of the lack of empathy and the lack of care and the lack of just not caring about anyone but themselves, then, you don't have these discussions.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, Thunder Fist, Reaping Wand, both very, very strong spells. And some more helmet runes to choose from.
Per second per 8 seconds.
Yeah, Puncture is pretty good if you want to fight at range.
Thunder-
good.
Okay, it's a shotgun in front of me.
I feel like Reaping Wand will be one of the most undervalued spells in this map by most players. Thunder Fist is just very good at all times. Really. There's no downside to Thunder Fist.
Nearby enemies in front of you. Must be also a shotgun? No, this is kill mode. This is absolutely.
It is
I press this button and I kill everything in melee range.
It is extremely strong because you right click, you do 8 damage AoE in front of you,
Mm-hmm.
and then if you hit for every guy you hit, you get a certain amount of strength.
Mm-hmm.
So everything that doesn't die to your initial AoE, which to be fair at this point in the map is pretty much everything,
Mm-hmm.
you clean up very quickly.
Yeah.
And it's even if you only tap one one enemy with it. It's like, I think it's like, is it 6 seconds? I can't remember. I haven't played the map in a while. Reap one gives you a certain amount of strength too for however many seconds.
Yeah, 12, 22, yeah.
So it is actually extremely strong, and I think people are just going to look at the base stats and think, oh, it's like infinite durability smite 2, who cares? And it's like, the utility of getting 3 seconds of strength 2, especially since now you can, like, you don't have to run something in your helmet to have strength now,
Yeah.
is very strong. The problem is, now you're choosing between the Arctic Wand, the Wand of Teleportation, and Thunder Fist, all of which are strong given the right situation or the right use. So now you have 4 wands to pick from that are all powerful in their own way.
That's fine. We'll figure it out. But again, this is actually a thing I can actually keep up my conversation with. So I want to okay. Again, I didn't watch enough. I got a sense of it. The arc that Barbie goes through does feel more like she has to grow, which is good.
For her, she loses her identity.
Well,
right?
well, that being stated, right? I would say the fact that she was thrown down by one girl who does not speak for every girl in the world is suspect, because quite frankly, other people speak for themselves way better, if that makes sense.
Well, you would hope so.
You would hope so.
Oh, yeah.
Some people don't speak up for themselves, even given the opportunity.
Yeah, fair enough.
Like, don't get me wrong, it's not a perfect movie. I think there's a couple problems with it. A lot of the things that it basically uses as a reflection. It basically is a slideshow or a PowerPoint of examples of how the patriarchy negatively affects women. And it doesn't focus on any of those points for too long. It basically just kind of flashes through them.
Yeah.
And because of that, some people find that it's kind of a jumbled mess and that it kind of almost loses sight of itself.
I think I would agree with that sentiment.
I mean, I think the core of their argument is correct, but I think that at the end of the day, it doesn't lose sight of its goal. It just gets there
let me be,
in a more roundabout place.
Let's also be clear. Margot Robbie did great work. I can clear that she was a clearly good actor and knew what she was doing. I think everything about what I had seen of the movie, and again, I was using a computer. My grandmother and my mother were watching the movie. I definitely was paying attention to its major points. I recognize what is being done and how it was being done. I want that very clear.
Yeah.
What I also saw, damn, that's
What? Pyromancy?
That's...
He added, I'm pretty sure he added the restore half a heart when you kill a burned enemy. In beta, I'm pretty sure it was just flammability.
So here's the thing. If I ever get Intellect 2, I could replace Magic Affinity with flammability. And that would work. We're also missing one. There was something else here, I think. Yeah, there it is. Other arrow effects. That could be a lot of different things. Like,
Yeah, you haven't really... The only bow that you have thus far is the Healing Crystal one.
Right.
But...
Let's also go and grab... Alright. So, again, to my point, I've been as someone who has had to communicate with a lot of different people. It seems to me that a lot of people feel that masculine heroes, things that men like to do or things that men engage with, and just a general sense of men have to play second fiddle now is the prevalence that I seem to is a prevalence that I seem to find coming out nowadays. I don't necessarily believe it, but the media has certainly given me an impression of, well, it's our turn now. And I don't think it intends to do that, but it's certainly the way it is. It's certainly the way it is presenting itself.
You're talking about Barbie movie in general?
No, I'm talking about a lot of different
Like,
stories.
A lot of different media.
Yeah, a lot of different media. Barbie gives that impression as well, but not to the same vein. Example: did you watch Mad Max Fury Road?
No, I've been meaning to watch the movie since it literally came out. I've just never gotten around.
Watch that movie. Watch that movie. It does not do that.
No, I mean, so movies nowadays definitely press on more political issues, regardless of what that issue is and what side it takes. So people are like, oh, I'm complaining about how all this media talks about all these different things, right?
Yep.
And, one of the most wonderful movies I've watched in the last 5 years is called The Farewell. It came out in 2019. It was directed by Lulu Wang. And the gist of the story is Awkwafina's character has a grandmother who is dying. So they use this wedding of someone in the family as an excuse to see her one last time before she dies.
Right.
Because she's a terminal cancer patient.
So, the issue here isn't so much political as it is Eastern culture versus Western culture and how they handle with death. So, Western culture very much will be like, you should tell everyone and prepare for this person to die. And that way you feel better when they die because you had all this time to spend with them and make sure you enjoyed that time. The Eastern culture is you don't tell anyone because you don't want them to treat you differently or think differently or have that burden.
Right.
So their thought process is the sense of burden is on the person dying, whereas the Western culture is, the burden is on everyone. The person dying is already dying, so you need to kind of take some of the burden away from the person dying.
Yeah.
So it's a wonderful movie. It's in multiple different languages, and you could argue, I guess, if you're one of those people that claims that culture is woke, that there is a political slant to the story. But the truth is, the lady that wrote, I believe she wrote it and directed it, Lulu Wang. Spoiler alert: this movie is about her. Awkwafina's character is Lulu Wang. Her grandmother was diagnosed with terminal cancer.
Right.
And
this is also the first time I've heard of this movie, just so we're clear.
Well, it's a wonderful movie. I won't spoil exactly what happens. You can tell that this movie was deeply personal to her, and it was because, again, this is essentially a movie about her life.
Right.
And it's a wonderful movie. It doesn't directly choose a side of like which side is better, because she's an Asian American, so she's kind of like the mixed character that has both the Western culture and the Eastern culture.
Right.
And then her family is all about the Eastern culture, and she has a couple of friends that are more Western. So it's like you kind of get somewhat of a balanced perspective, and the movie doesn't say this side is right or that side is right or there's a correct way of dealing with this situation. It's like, okay, you can argue that there's some
politics going on there, and
Well,
it's just like not really.
if I may emotionally react.
Yeah, go for it.
I think there's an argument to be made to say, keep things quiet between your family. Sure. I think you could definitely do that in Western culture and people wouldn't bat an eye. I think where this falls apart for me is telling no one means that no care can be given. And
No, like she would still go to doctors, and her immediate family would still take care of her.
Okay.
It's more just like you don't burden people, quote unquote, unnecessarily. Only the people that absolutely need to know are in the know, and everyone else, it doesn't.
Okay.
And as someone that, I was born in Canada, raised in Canada, Western culture, and I've dealt with more death than people twice my age.
Right.
For sure. I have a huge family, and a lot of people have died. I've been to more funerals than I can count.
Sure.
I very much agree with let me preface this. I used to agree with the take that tell people in advance, let them spend the time with people they love, and that does, in my opinion, ease the grieving process.
I would also argue it is the moral response, but please continue.
To me, this movie, and yes, it's just a movie. I'm well aware.
Yeah.
People
who say that, they don't understand critical context or critical reading. It's fine. You're good.
Yeah, to me, this movie gave me that other perspective, because I'm just going to be very honest. I have very few friends that are Asian. And those Asian friends that I do have are very much Americanized.
Right.
For lack of better words. Like, they very much grew up in Western culture, and if I had to say that if they had to pick between Asian and American, they would probably lean more American at this point.
Right.
But that movie made me understand the other side, the don't tell people, and I've never been more conflicted in that thought process in my life ever, except for after I watched that movie. So that movie is extremely powerful, in my opinion, because I'm someone that's very opinionated, and maybe to the point where I'm stuck in my opinion, like maybe a little too stubborn. And having a movie that's that powerful, that lets me see the other side of an issue that I felt so strongly about and that I've dealt with so many times in my life.
Yeah.
So the movies. So to circle back to why did I even bring up this movie?
Yeah, sure.
Some movies are better at others than handling issues, whether they're political or deep or whatever they are.
Yeah.
And Barbie is mostly kind of poking fun and trying to make a point, and I think it does both of those things extremely well.
Okay.
And this movie that I'm talking about is not so much, it's definitely not a comedy. It's very much a family drama. It's very much, it's not so much a movie that tries to make a point as much as it tries to share an experience and a perspective.
Okay.
In a lot of movies, it's really impressive to have a movie that was so well made that can bring up the second side of an issue and not just, feel like it's forcing it upon you.
Right.
And I think a lot of media nowadays, a lot of people that, it's woke, it's not woke, or whatever word they try to associate with media nowadays.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, there's a lot of that, recently. I would agree.
They kind of get tired of how upfront some of these movies are, because without being too controversial, some of these people can't understand any other way. But this movie is it's not a clever movie. It doesn't do anything that no other movie's done before. It's just, it presents perspective. Again, for me, I never really even considered. I always did the, I kind of, where you said like there's a morality to telling people like you should spend time with your grandma because your grandma might die kind of thing.
Yeah.
Right? My grandma, I only have one grandma. Both of my grandfathers are dead, and my other grandma's dead. My grandma that's dead, lived with my family after my grandfather died, and she was blind. She had cancer 3 different times. She was diabetic, and her primary caretaker was my mother. And I helped very, very little because I was young and dumb, and my sister helped, as much as she could. She was in high school. You don't think about these things when you're that age, and you do need to, in my opinion, have some level of exposure to some of these things. And me, I'm more of I watch movies for pleasure primarily. It's something I do for escapism, for fun.
Right. Of course.
I don't do it to watch these like incredibly well crafted masterpieces. I watch it for enjoyment.
Right.
If they happen to be these incredibly technically well made movies, I enjoy that too. But I enjoy it for a different reason.
Right.
And The Farewell came out in a year where I consider to be one of the best movie years in a really long time, which was 2019. My favorite movie ever came out in 2019, which was Avengers Endgame.
Oh yeah. Okay. So a lot of people, I find that a lot of people, did not like that movie. I did. I thought it was just a nice romp. Had a good thing to it. I very much enjoyed it.
It took 20 years, or sorry, it took 10 years and 20 plus movies of storytelling, and somehow brought it to a satisfying ending. And I'm biased because my favorite superhero is Tony Stark, aka Iron Man.
Mm-hmm.
So, I got a little bit extra than most people that watch that movie.
He did die. I felt bad for that.
Yeah, but he died in a very satisfying way, if that's the word. He had such a good arc that it didn't feel like he just died for nothing. He died because it was a necessary evil, for lack of better words.
Yeah.
And it's a character that's extremely flawed, and he knows he's an extremely flawed human.
Mm-hmm.
But at the end of the day, he still kind of finds ways to make himself a little more human and a little less of a douche.
Yeah.
And I really respect like characters or people that are very self-aware of their flaws and actively work on them.
Mm-hmm.
And even in the comics, Iron Man is, a smug, pompous, rich jerk.
Yeah.
And again, maybe I'm also biased because again, Robert Downey Jr. is one of my favorite actors.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of a checkmate for me. Like it's like
Mm-hmm.
everything that I could possibly like is all in one movie. It has all the escapism and the superhero stuff. It has a satisfying story. It's one of my favorite actors of all time playing my favorite superhero. So yeah, it was my favorite movie.
Yeah.
But in a year with so many incredible movies, not just Avengers Endgame, not just The Farewell. I love Knives Out. I really like Murder Mysteries.
Knives Out was a good movie. Knives Out's a very good movie.
So 2019 had no shortage of good movies. I could probably list at least 15 movies off the top of my head that I thought were just wonderful movies that came out that year. The one that I consider the deep cut, like the one that most people probably haven't seen or heard of, is The Farewell.
Yeah, I've never heard of
the
that
other one. The other one is Claws. It's on Netflix. It's an animated.
Come on, get out.
If you've never seen it, you should give it a chance.
Okay.
It's kind of a little tropey in the sense that it's your stereotypical Santa Claus movie. It has a pretty cookie cutter story in that respect. But it kind of has the vibe of Emperor's New Groove, which is one of my favorite animated movies ever.
Okay, yeah. Pull the lever, Krunk. Wrong lever!
Yeah. So it's Emperor's New Groove kind of vibe, but it's a mixture of 2D and 3D animation with some backlighting. It's a wonderful, heartwarming story. It's, for all intents and purposes, it's a Christmas classic as far as I'm concerned. and it's one of the movies that people won't talk about because it got buried under Toy Story 4, which I also very much liked.
I haven't seen it actually.
But that's another animated movie. If you have Netflix, very good movie. I watch it mostly during Christmas, but I try to watch it even not during Christmas. Basically, whenever I have a Netflix membership, I at least watch it once because my wife and I, we have like one or two streaming services we always have, and then we kind of rotate the other ones. And Netflix is currently one of the ones that kind of once or twice a year we get it for about a month, and then we get rid of it. And then 6 months later, oh, there's something new that we actually want to watch on Netflix, so we'll re-up it for a month, and then okay, we watched it. Okay, good. So again, if you haven't noticed, all sorts of different movies that I like. You have a drama that's very much, about darker, deeper human connections and topics.
Yeah.
You have a fictional story about Santa Claus that's animated. You have a superhero, cosmic, time traveling
Yeah.
fiesta.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you have a social satire based around a Mattel doll. Like,
Yeah.
there's quite the variety in there.
No, I'm with you. I'm with you. Yeah.
So it's, to me, they can be movies that have messages. They can be movies that are entertaining. They can be movies that, try to combine the two, which is kind of what, in my opinion, what Barbie does. It's kind of entertaining, and it still kind of has a pretty strong message there. So, I don't know. The world's in a state where they can't talk about anything, and if they try to talk about something, everyone is either right or wrong.
Why do you think we're having this conversation? I am not one of those people who doesn't like to talk.
No, but some people you can't talk to because I've noticed, like, for instance, on Reddit, and yes, I know Reddit's a circle jerk, and it has been for basically its entire time it has existed.
Yup.
I'm a daily Redditor. I enjoy Reddit quite a bit. However, ever since I got more and more into movies, I've looked at r/movies, and a lot of the people over there are essentially just circle jerkers. And if you're not part of the quote-unquote popular opinion, which is apparently the correct opinion, because opinions apparently can be correct.
You understand what I mean. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. I understand that nonsense.
So a lot of people nowadays, things are either the best of all time or the worst of all time. There's no middle anymore. There's no just okay, fun, good stuff. It's everything has to absolutely be the best or worst.
Right.
And there's no nuance in discussion anymore, whether that's politics, whether that's religion, whether that's movies. It doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
So when you said, like, people can't talk anymore, it's it's a mixture of lack of empathy, lack of caring, and this kind of culture that we're in right now where everything is black or white and the gray does not exist regardless of what the topic is. Like, you could talk about something extremely deep and talk about something that's pretty basic. And somehow, the way society works nowadays, you're either wrong or you're right, and if you don't agree with me, you're against me, and there's absolutely no middle ground for any of these discussions, and it's trying to talk to most people about most things at this point is just... It's a mentally exhaustive exercise because trying to get good discussion with most
100%.
people is never going to happen. Whereas even like 10 years ago, I feel like I could have talked with most people about a wide variety of things. Like, politics and religion would definitely be harder to find, but you could find it. Nowadays, it's like borderline impossible. And then if you do talk about it, you're on your side, I'm on my side. Mm-hmm. We just wasted 20 minutes talking because I took nothing from you and you took nothing from me because the attitude was I'm right and you're wrong.
Right.
It's like, okay, what's the point of having?
And I want to be clear, left or right.
Oh, for me,
No, not you. I'm saying the way that this thing you are talking about occurs, left or right thinks this way.
In my opinion, it's very much a right
train of thought.
Okay.
I think that both sides have certain... I think that the left side definitely has some definite contributions, and I think extremists on both sides contribute to this.
Yes.
However, if I had to pick one, I think that right-sided folks are very much more stuck in more binary and linear thoughts, whereas I
I
think
would agree.
left people are much more open-minded and willing to accept an alternative train of thought,
If
or at least hear you out at the bare minimum.
so part of the reason that I'm talking to people who clearly are feeling like the things that they enjoy are being taken from them is because they feel that left extremists who are trying to stir up, stuff when they were part of like Gamergate or something, want to just take everything they love away from them. And I can see why they would think that. I concede why these feelings, because these emotions are not logical. They're not logical, and maybe they're not logical either. But it is, God damn it, it is an aspect of the narrative that is presented to us right now. Yeah.
Yeah, to me, it's basically people are drinking the Kool-Aid, and a
On
lot of
both
people.
sides. Yeah. On the right, again, to to be honest, on the right, it feels like people aren't listening to each other, and there's a lot of closed-minded thinking. On the left, I find I find that I agree mostly with what's going on that side, except for the fact that they are so aggressive that they just want to take things away from people, and they certainly aren't doing themselves any favors sometimes. I think that's
I
where
mean,
I'm at.
they.
Mm,
It's not necessarily where I'm at. I
okay.
do think that. How do I say this? I I'm very much on the left side of the
Yeah,
spectrum.
I
Um,
am too. I am mostly. Yeah.
I wouldn't consider myself an extremist, but I would definitely say I'm very strongly on one side.
Right.
And I do think that a lot of people on the left just kind of forget that there's a certain level of humanity on both sides, and
Right.
that
Yeah.
if you don't agree with them, like I think even left people kind of contribute to this culture of you either agree with me or you don't, and
Right.
you're
Yeah.
against me because you don't.
That's what I'm
And I
referring
do
to.
think
Yeah.
that left people do that. Um, I think left people are more likely to think about other people, whereas right people are very much conditioned to only care about themselves.
hmm
And um, I have friends that are on the right side of the spectrum, and it's not like I'm gonna be like, well, if you don't switch your thought process to the left, I'm gonna not be friends with you.
Right.
But one of them I can talk about politics with, and at the end of the day, we can kind of see both sides and agree to disagree.
Right.
The other one is I would argue, almost an extreme right, and we will never agree on anything, and having political discourse is essentially a waste of time because he won't even consider your thoughts no matter what you say.
Right.
And I just try to not engage with politics with him because I know where it's going to end, right? Because
Yeah.
I know my feelings on all these issues, I know his feelings on all these issues, and I know that he won't even consider an opposing train of thought. Whereas at least I will hear him out, even though I know for a fact I will ultimately disagree with him.
Right.
Simply not because he's right, but because he's an extremist right, and I can't think of a single issue politically that I am an extreme right on. There might be even I can't even think of an issue right off the top of my head where I'm basically even right on, period. Let alone I would entertain the thoughts of an extreme right
Yeah.
on.
Yeah. I'm with you.
So it's just kind of a waste of time because he's in the same position where he doesn't think that he thinks the left's crazy, and he's drank the Trump card Kool-Aid, and it's easy to try to pat myself on the back and say, oh yeah, like I'm a good neutral thinker. But I do think I have good critical thinking skills, and I will at least entertain the idea that my concept and my perception, the way I perceive concepts is not exactly ideal, and there's room for other ideas.
Right.
So I at least hear people out and I'm like, okay, what's your thoughts on this exact issue? Okay, well, I think you make valid points. I just don't agree with them. Okay,
Right.
cool.
Right.
And at least that's a possible discussion.
Mm-hmm.
But with this exact person, that is not a possible discussion. You can't just agree to disagree because he's right and you're wrong, and we must fix that. And it's like, no.
This is if
we're
I
just
can,
different people.
If I can discuss my own way of having these conversations, I listen to a lot of different people on a lot of different spectrums, and the way I was taught and learned to engage with others, right? Like the way I taught myself to engage with others with stronger opinions than I do, is to support them. Is to support them to the extent of saying, I hear you. I want you to understand that I emotionally and logically hear what you're saying, and will reiterate it back to you. And I want you to feel like you are being listened to. That's the way. I don't tend to express my own feelings on things because I want people to feel more comfortable communicating with me than I am communicating those thoughts myself. Does that make sense?
Yeah, you would rather people feel comfortable and not share your feelings because there's a chance that you say something that they're not exactly the biggest fan of, and therefore they kind of take it the wrong way regardless of whether your intentions are good or not, right? Yeah, no, like I said, I think all discourse, regardless of the topic at this point, is it's either A or B. It's all binary. There's no nuance. There's no room for actual intelligent discussion. It's either the best or the worst. It's either you're right or you're wrong, and it's all binary. So it's, for me, it's just like I browse r/movies pretty much every day. I haven't posted on r/movies a single time because, God forbid I mention my favorite movie is a superhero movie and it's not some film noir classic that came out 50 years ago,
right?
Which is the best movie ever made, even though that's film is subjective, and the best movie ever made is going to be answered differently by people across the board.
Yeah, of course.
Right, so I don't know. It's even talking about it now with you, someone that I feel like I could actually have this conversation with. Otherwise, I wouldn't be having this conversation.
Right.
Even that is exhausting. Just thinking about trying to have that conversation with someone that isn't receptive.
I do apologize if you feel that way. I do not mean to make you feel uncomfortable.
No, it's not uncomfortable. It's more just like, if I tried to have this conversation with someone, I'm starting to feel like there's a 50-50 chance that I'll either have someone that just essentially outright agrees with me on, the overwhelming majority of what I had to say. Or I have someone that's like, actually, you're wrong, and this is why, and blah, blah, blah. And it's just like, no one wants to have a good faith discussion anymore. So it's like, you listen to people and you don't necessarily put yourself out there because you would rather just have the discussion. I'm at the point where I just actively avoid the discussion because I just don't care to have the discussion with people I know, or I assume, I guess, that's how it's gonna be. Because I'm just like, I already have enough in my life. I don't need to talk to random people and then have this random person to be like, oh my god, like, you're drinking the liberal Kool-Aid, and it's like,
let's pull this.
You don't know anything, homie.
Let's pull this back to what I'm talking about. In Barbie, I know the message that is being given. I understand the message that is being given by metaphor. I'm an English major. I understand what is being said.
You also know the subtext too.
Yes.
You know the overall topic, and you know all the underlining systemic things underneath the tin.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. My general experience with this conversation is as follows. men have been running this situation for so long that they have lost general sight of the fact that they're not doing good by the people or the associations around, the associations of the things around them, including families, including children, including whatever. And what needs to happen is that it has to be more open and more approachable for everyone, not just men. I agree with that sentiment. I think everyone should have the ability to do things as they choose. Where I think this is fucked up in media is that there is a concept there's a concept that I have, which basically says, go on. Oh, okay, there you go. There's a concept in media that I keep running into. It basically is, if you're not my sidekick, you are my enemy. And
Yeah, that's how politics has gone for the last several years.
Yeah, and that bugs me because I want to support you. I want to help you. I want to help you advocate for yourself. That's what I do as an individual. If you only see me as someone with no agency, I can't help you.
Yep. That's just it. They immediately think, oh, you're not agreeing with me on 100% of everything. Therefore, you are public enemy number one.
Right.
And then, kind of like what you said, it's like for you, even as someone that's willing to sacrifice essentially your own opinion, in a way. Nice iron legs, by the way.
Yeah. Nice. Ooh.
Then you're in a position where, like you said, you can't help them, you can't engage with them, nothing. And as someone that used to be, in my opinion, I call myself a realist.
Yeah.
I don't consider myself a pessimist or an optimist. I consider myself a realist. I try to look at the way that I perceive reality, and that's my take on it. I don't think, I used to be pretty optimistic. I used to think everyone was good and look for the good in people. And I benefit of the doubt.
I largely think the same with the addition of as someone with autism, I am used to narratives where things are much more positive than, I guess I would call it, realistic. And this is something that people who I've watched shows with have run into, where it's like, well, Aura doesn't get, or has trouble parsing together expectations versus reality. I know it now. But I also recognize every single time I run into it, it's kind of like things are just screwy and fucked up, and I want to just see people be good to one another and protect one another and look after one another and care for one another. I don't think that's asking for. I don't think that's asking for much. Yeah.
Abracadabra. Woo!
Interesting.
Evocation or evocation, however you want to pronounce it. I always say evocation. Surprisingly good. I looked at this and I was like, well, the base stats on it look good. The rune itself, not a fan. But it's actually pretty good. That being said, I am a Noxious Trail fanboy, so yeah.
I'll probably be returning to Noxious Trail, but I do find myself in melee quite often, so.
Okay.
What's up?
We're gonna temporarily move away from the politics. Thank God for Horatio watching, or anyone else watching the VOD.
Oh, come on!
Not that politics is.
Look,
not
I was
I
was honestly having trouble having conversations because I was trying to
There's your evocation, by the way.
Yeah, I know. I saw it.
Thing.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I'm having just trouble maintaining conversation because I can't continuously talk about the map. We're dealing with a long iterative hallway. I was trying to involve myself with a conversation which would engage me, which just has, so it's good.
You'll understand why I'm moving the conversation away from politics very soon. I promise.
Yeah.
I'm not doing it because I'm avoiding the conversation.
I know you're not. I know you're not.
You will see something very, very soon that will make you not want to talk about politics.
That's fine.
Yeah,
it's so cool that he has so many builds available to you in this map, and Evocation, Noxious Trail, etc. Oh, it's my time to talk, by the way,
It
because
is.
Shade is here.
It is. Hold on.
I wonder what Shade has to say.
Give me a
Spoiler
minute.
alert, I already know, but I'm not going to spoil it for Aura.
Alright, let's take a look. What's up, buddy?
Behold, the nest of Gorgana, the ancient spider queen.
Sounds icky. Hold on. I should probably turn around.
You probably should. Wait, actually, don't leave yet. Don't you want to steal the invaluable treasures that Gorgana is guarding?
I mean, yeah.
I've been watching you slice your way through hordes of monsters. I'm sure you can take her. And if not, at least you will be entertaining to watch you, die.
Well, that's no faith at all, but yeah, thank you, Shade. Your concern for my well-being is truly heartwarming. Do you at least have any advice on how to defeat her?
Yes, I will explain the mechanics of the boss fight. Sorry. Yeah, she's heavily armored, so it's almost impossible to hurt her directly. However, if you destroy her eggs before they hatch, you might enrage her and make her stronger, but more vulnerable. I could tell you more, but it's not any fun.
I get it. Your entertainment is clearly more important than my safety. I mean, Alicia, I'm watching. I'm watching you. I'm watching.
The Elysian... Sorry, fourth wall breaking. The Elysian dialogue
So,
is too
wait.
OP.
So, just so we're clear, if I understand this correctly, this is a overworld boss?
Let me make it fully transparent for you, Aura. This is a optional boss. However, there is loot.
Well, you better believe I'm gonna go kill a motherfucker up. Well, also we're gonna do some massive prep because Eric can do one thing I'm planning to do almost fucking immediately.
Yeah. Welcome to your second boss fight of Ragecraft 4.
There's gonna be ads. They'll probably summon smaller that, and okay. Alright, I got an idea.
Well, you had Deathless first run on arguably a very challenging boss. Didn't look very challenging for you, at least, but you know. Looks like Abracadabra did not last long.
Not right now. I'm concerned about.
No, I agree with you. I'm not disagreeing. I'm just saying you equipped it and then you were like, wait a minute. Might need to change my mind here real quick. What was your helmet rune that you took out? Was it Black Magic?
Yeah.
Are you going with the infamous Eye Enigma early game?
It's a
cultism
it's a spider. My read of this spider is, quite frankly, there will be poison. And
that would be an extremely valid assumption, especially just when you went through a forest with a lot of poison. And you're pairing together, in my opinion, two of the strongest pieces of gear in the entire map at this point, which are Black Magic and Noxious Trail.
Right.
And especially because they synergize incredibly well together. This is the first build, in my opinion. So I did Boombog Bastion before I did Illagers. So I ended up having the Emerald. If I remember correctly, I had Black Magic right towards the beginning of Illagers, if not right before it even started. So I ran into Illagers with Black Magic Noxious Trail. And the synergy is extremely strong. And then you also have a weapon that synergizes with this build even more.
The problem is I don't know if I can poison. I don't know if I can poison Grotha. I might be able to.
Yeah, but the weapon I'm referring to doesn't poison things. It withers things. Which stacks with decay. Which black magic has.
Yeah. And it has Bane.
And
already.
also conveniently has Bane.
It has Bane already. It has Bane already, but I also have another idea. Like I have several things running through my head at this point.
Go for it. I'm sure Helicio. I'm gonna shut up in a minute. I'm certain Helicio is very interested because he was very interested in my train of thought when I was building these loadouts for these bosses. So I'm gonna shut up, and I suggest, vocalizing what's going through your brain right now.
All right. Well, give me a minute while I go do some clear prep. Yeah, this comes with me. This will work. This will work. It's a good thing I didn't bring out the my bow. I'm not interested in an explosive trap at the moment. Yes, both of those weapons. That will serve, because I'm going to have, because it's already, the idea is the protection, which is going to be the most important part of that situation. Also the 15% attack damage. I'll be switching this in and out to get bonus, to get absorption. Though I am going to start with a large amount of absorption by buying a couple of potions.
By the way, I just want to say this. You definitely do not take this as, oh, Enigma wants me to use this. Even though Venom Fang seems like it's built for this boss fight, and, spiders in general, and, I ended up using Magma Blade for this boss fight.
Yeah. Magma Blade's coming.
Magma
Blade's coming with me. That's going to be obvious.
And I didn't even have the chest plate that you have wasn't in the OG beta, so I ended up not even it would have been an even better build with the chest plate. I was using lethargy for my chest plate, so it's very it's very interesting to see how people build. I'm gonna go back to shutting up. What do you think, Nora?
I'm still going over some stuff in my head. That helmet is the right thing to do. I want the ability to consistently spam abilities in the other person's head, and that's going to help me do that.
Intellect is a very strong enchantment. Very, very strong.
This off. Protection is going to be the best way to handle this situation. Then that means I do want to bring in those. That's the problem.
What's the problem?
So here's the thing. Bog Trotters would work. I could use these. However, I don't expect to see projectiles in the fight. I need to be able to have something that gives me armor consistency, which means I'm going to be taking something with protection instead.
Yeah, you're probably doing, if I had to guess, protection 1 and breaking 3. Chain, noxious trail. Like protection 1 on breaking 3 is 4 lapis, and protection 1 no unbreaking is 2 lapis. There's literally no reason to not use one with unbreaking 3.
Right.
Aura using my favorite combination in the early game. Let's go. Noxious Trail, Black Magic. Although I just want to say really quick in case Lacio's watching, I really do think this chest plate and the associated rune really made early game fire builds possible, whereas I feel like early game fire builds were not possible without it. Now you have Magma Blade plus the chest. That alone is essentially like a small fire build that actually has really good gameplay loop, especially in combination with the with either flammability helmet or the arcane grenade. Lots of really cool stuff, that very small changes that have really big impact. Plus, if Aura ends up using Magma Blade, not only does it do the fire stuff, it also does the absorption shield,
which is why I'm keeping it. It's
really good.
It's going to be part of this, but both of these are going to be important to this fight. More importantly, I need
some lapis to go buy some stuff. Aura's going shopping. Yeah, Venom Fang's very good. Very good. Love Venom Fang. Another one of my early game favorite items.
I have a mechanics question.
Go
Go for it.
Does axe throw also apply the effect of an enchantment on a prefix?
An enchantment on a prefix. Were you talking about like slam?
I'm talking about brutal. Bane of Arthropods 5.
Okay, so the damage from axe throw is 8 plus however much strength you have. So if you have
Okay.
strength 1, it gives plus 6 damage. So the ruin that you have on your axe does not change the axe throw damage at all.
Okay.
It's literally, do you have strength and what level of strength do you have?
Then that's good enough.
Brutal is the sharpness 2 knockback 4 on breaking 2, correct? Or are you
Brutal is
doing Bane 5 on breaking 2?
Bane 5 and Breaking 2.
Yeah. Makes sense. Because, what's the freaking... I'm trying to remember the name of the sharp 2 knockback 4 on breaking 2. I think it's Brutal? Is it Brutal? Or is it... I'm just trying to remember from my own thought. It has nothing to do with what you're doing right now. I'm just... Artisan! Congratulations.
Nice. I do not continue. I do not plan to continue making broadaxes with Fury, but it seems like, I mean, with axe throw, it seems like it's just something that works with the fucking setup.
Well, you only have, what, 2 axe abilities right now?
3. I
Or
could
is it 3?
I could technically also create the cold fusion.
The bone one. Oh, cold fusion. Yeah, cold. I mean, you've seen how powerful cold fusion was in your first boss fight.
The problem, yeah, but
In
that's,
fact, it was your MVP in the boss fight, in my opinion.
I agree.
That noxious trail.
I agree, but this AOE with this wand might do more, especially if they're being so close to each other.
Maybe.
We start
I'm
with
just gonna be.
this.
My headset's getting low, so I'm gonna try charging it. If you start hearing feedback of any kind, just let me know. I'm just warning you, you might start hearing it.
Okay.
So just give me a second. I'm gonna mute while I'm messing with my headset so it doesn't make a bunch of noise.
Okay.
Hello. Do you
Hello.
hear feedback?
No.
You should hopefully not hear feedback, period. But if you start hearing it, let me know. I will immediately deal with it. Hoping that my headset charges relatively quickly, and then I'll just go right back to wireless again. I do need to get a new headset at some point, because even though this headset's great, the fact that you hear, like, literally everything is a problem. Adjusting the volume, like, by itself right now, which is not okay. Because there's, like, volume dials on the headset. There's also a way of, like, quote-unquote muting on the headset, but I don't think the muting works while I'm in Discord. Yeah. Anyway. Just trying to make sure I don't ruin the experience for anyone watching. Very interesting setup.
See how well it works.
I want to recommend something, but I'm not going to.
I don't mind if you do in this situation.
It's kind of spoilery.
If you want to be cryptic, okay, I'll ask you a question.
I'll try it.
I'll ask you a question.
Okay.
Should I move forward instead of do this fight now?
No, you have the gear to do this fight. You are within your power curve of doing this fight.
Okay.
How do I say this? It is a spider, and you have just dealt with elites that shoot webs at you. Right?
Yeah.
So cobwebs may or may not be a problem.
I have water buckets.
Okay. You also have like the best anti-cobweb item in the entire map, but it's not in your inventory.
No, I don't. I've never had this. I've never had this item. I mean, this isn't.
You do. I promise.
This doesn't destroy motherfucking.
No. You have the best anti-cobweb weapon or item in the entire map.
It's called a water bucket.
No, there's better than the water bucket. It's not the bug spray, by the way. The bug spray is. I don't even know if the bug spray is useful in this fight because I didn't have it in beta. Yeah.
No, this is dumb. Remove water. You remove things with a water bucket.
Mm-hmm. Bless you.
Thanks.
To be honest, maybe bug spray actually is pretty good in this fight. I don't know. I've never tried it. Might be good. Because it's arthropods, so it's spiders and fish, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be pretty good actually. Yeah. I don't know how I would approach this fight on the map. I would have to look at my gear again. I would probably do the same kind of armor that you have.
Do you mean a sword or a what are you talking about? Just the best shears? Shears are useless.
Oh, well, it's a wand.
Oh, Telly.
Yes.
No.
It's the best item in the map for this point. For this fight.
I want you to read this one very carefully.
Aura, I used every wand in the map except for one, and I've used the Reaping Wand. I love the Reaping Wand. It's one of the best wands in the entire map.
I want you to read this very carefully.
I know. Okay, here, how about this? You've heard my advice. You can choose what you do with it. But if you think that you're struggling because of cobwebs, just remember my advice. Okay? Is that a fair deal? I think that's a fair deal.
I think you're not listening to the fact that I have a synergy and it's being ignored.
No, I know you have the synergy. You have Reaping Wand into Axe Throw. I'm well aware. I know. I played the game. I used Reaping Wand. I combined it with Strength.
I know exactly how good the Reaping Wand is. The Reaping Wand is good for like another 4 or 5 areas. It is very, very good.
Here's what I'll do then. This is gonna be useless in a fight against a boss unless I have to go break spawners and if it's like the first boss, then I want to have it around but not on the bar. Okay.
You have so much utility on your bar. You're good. Good setup here.
Let's see. Oh, rune some belong here.
Little bit of a hint.
What?
One I gave you, but wand of teleportation.
Oh yeah, get out of webs. Yeah, okay.
Little bit of a hint. I personally found Crypt Keeper to be harder than Gorgana. But very different fight, so. Like, some of the people in the CTMC are like, oh, Gorgana's awesome, Crypt Keeper sucks, and I'm just like... Isn't it crazy how fast this map takes away your hotbar, though? Like, you're like, I want 5 more slots, and you just don't have them.
Alright, let's do this.
So remember, break the eggs to make her...
There she is. That's her. Okay. Where are the eggs? Oh. Now vulnerable for 10 seconds. Okay. Fuck. Oh. Come on. That's fine.
Yeah, you got it anyway.
Come on. Fucking Christ. No, ow. Oh.
Nice save.
Might have been dead anyway, though.
Dancing with death. Well done.
Where is Gorgana? That's her? Oh, okay. Oh, I see. She glows when she's reactive. Okay. Alright, I'm using poison. Oh god. one's immune? Ow. My ear.
Is it my feedback or no?
Yeah, a little bit of your feedback.
Okay, I'm muted.
It's fine. You're good. Oh god. Ow. Ah! I need to watch what she does. I can't get it. But I need a fucking... Shit. Now become more powerful. Oh shit. Yeah, just crush. Okay. Oh god. Nope.
Waiting for you to take over now.
Do these stack?
I don't know if it's that. I think it just resets the timer.
Okay, it was an orbital. Look, you She-Lab wannabe.
I had done mute just to find a She-Lab one.
Ugh. Yeah, it must be a poison worm. Got him. What was another bonus challenge? Wait, what was the second? What was the second bonus challenge?
The first one was the riddle.
Oh, okay. Cool.
The second one is Gorgana. GG's.
Nice.
Wanda TP OP.
Honestly, I think the real strength was this synergy. Okay. A CC bow. I like. I. Yes, please. Yes, please. Oh, hey, what was that thing I was looking for Gibbs's secret item? Oh, attack damage? Yeah, you better believe I was going to be checking the second thing right now. Ow.
GG, Aura. Did you enjoy your second boss fight?
Took me a little bit more time to work with. I could have used water. I probably should have.
Which one did you like more? If you had to pick one.
If I had to pick one, I guess it would be Crypt Keeper, because it felt like I had. It felt like I was. To be fair, I was also running into a good situation with this boss too, but I felt like my planning counted a lot more in Crypt Keeper than it did in this fight, because some of it was like, oh, how much can I actually pull off or not? And I'm glad I did, but at this point it's like, what else can I pull off, you know? I believe there was definitely a piece of armor that I had, which I did see attack damage on. I might be wearing it now. Yeah, there it is. Alright, drop these off. Now extra upgrade runes. Alright, let's see what this is about.
I'm excited. Skip me on the dialogue in case I have feedback, by the way.
That's fine. There you go. Oh, you want me to read it?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna give off feedback, so just get me on that.
Alright, that's fine. I'll do it. Interesting. These colorful orbs seem to radiate with unspeakable powers. They've been placed here by the gods themselves. Try punching them and see what happens. Why is punching things always the solution to every problem in this world? Anyways, I just follow your advice against my better judgment. Specialization bounty hunters. All players have luck 1. Which increases the loot from kills by 30%. In addition, killing an elite enemy restores 2 hearts. So here's the upgrades. Station healer. All players have regeneration while below 6 hearts. Specialization. 100% chance of finding an arrow on kill, and all critical arrows fired by players have 1 level of power. One mana on kill, and if they have taken damage in the last 6 seconds. Okay. Spell cooldown reduced by 20%. I'm going to get these when I'm going to guess that I'm going to get more of these gods. These essentially feel like feats. And I will get more of these the further I go on in the map. Probably by doing bonus challenges. This is my build best. This might allow me to use 2 wands. Yeah, that was way faster. So I took Maester.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Okay, cool. I switched to wired on the headset. So again, if there's any feedback, let me know. Acer is the first one as well. A lot of the beta testers think that Miner is the de facto best first option.
I did think about that for a while. The reason I did not choose to take it is because I'm going to imagine that greater picks are going to be more likely than haste, and I can always take that later. I can always take that later.
Yeah, I took Maester first, and then I took whatever the name is for regen under 6 hearts.
Yes, yeah.
Because I wanted combat stats, so I took spell cooldown and regeneration.
I'm probably gonna take Brawler next.
Yeah, I mean I think they're all pretty good. I know Aristotle leaned into the luck.
I was thinking about that too. I'm probably gonna take that maybe second because resource gain is going to matter a lot, especially if there's going to be things that drop lapis or other resources. I have a question because I had this question before and I think it is a reasonable thing to ask. How many of these in total am I going to be allowed to choose?
You want the definitive, explicit answer.
I would have gotten that answer for Ragecraft 2 because it actually lets me choose my build.
Cool. So assuming you are able to obtain all of them,
yeah,
there are 4.
Okay, that means I will
in
not
the
be able
entire
to
map.
All right, that means I will not be able to choose 2 of them. That's fine. Though the way you suggest that means I might not have the ability to get all of them.
I only got 3 of them, and it wasn't because I didn't know where the last one was, or at least had a very good idea, and ultimately my very good idea was correct. The only content in the map that I could not, quote unquote, beat, had one of the Gift of the Gods at the end of it. So by the end of the map, I only had 3 Gift of the Gods, and I went spell cooldown, regeneration, and
I have a question about that.
arrows on kill.
I have a question about that. This is a yes or no question. Very simple. Is this challenge you were referring to very similar to, say, Ragecraft 2's Ninja's Academy, where I will have a specific amount of time, or I will permanently lose something?
The answer is mostly yes.
Fuck.
Don't think mostly yes. Not exactly the way you worded it, but kind of.
But it is a timed situation where I can permanently lose gear if I am too slow.
Clarifying that is a direct spoiler, but
Alright, fine.
it is timed. I will tell you that much.
Shit! Okay. I'm not good at timing things. alright. It's alright. It's alright. I'll worry about it when we find it. But I do want that intervention.
I think you can confidently plan to get 3 of the 4. And the 4th one, I'm not sure. You might be able to get it.
If it's a combat, I'd feel good. If it was like me running through a situation, that would be much more difficult. Also, bug spray was the right call. That's for sure.
Yeah. Again, that wasn't in the version I played. Either was the chest you were wearing. And no, like I said, I would plan for at least for 3, and then have a good idea what your 4th is. But don't get stupid attached to the fact that you're gonna have a 4th one.
Everything went on 4th one.
Oh, 2 bosses down in Ragecraft, 4 objectives. Got some pretty cool gear from Gorgana.
I might need to build. You know what? I just realized if it is a run-in situation, I might have to build speed. I could build speed.
I mean, the beauty is, 1, you don't know when the next situation you're gonna be going for Gift of the Gods is, and 2, you can build whenever you want, when you want. So I don't worry about it too much right now. By the way, I talked to Felicio after I beat Gorgana. Apparently those cave spiders don't poison you. What a fucking troll.
But I assume she does.
I can't remember if she did because I also wore black magic. But yeah.
Okay.
Just one of those troll situations.
Alright. Alright, let's go with this setup for now. We don't need this.
Double wands. Interesting. I know one of the beta testers towards the end of the map was doing double wand, double potion. 4 of his hotbar slots were dedicated to.
Well, with Maester, it is spells. Spells have now been buffed to the hell and back. I can always I can always take out that Gift of Gods and place it somewhere else, right?
You can't undo your choices.
Oh, that's fine. Okay.
You are locked in the Maester.
That's fine. I'm cool with it.
I think the general consensus from the beta testers is, regardless of where you choose Maester in your order, Maester is the most powerful Gift of the God choice, regardless of when you get it. It's just a matter of, do you want it first? Do you want it second? Do you want it third? Do you want it fourth?
Yeah.
Personally, like I said, I got Maester first. It seemed like the majority of the beta testers thought Miner was the best first choice. Maester was the second best, the best choice for second. And I'm pretty sure a lot of the people thought that not Archer, not Bounty Hunter, not Brawler. It's the last one. Healing, I guess, was the best third one. The opinions started differing on the once you got past the first 2. Pretty much everyone thought Miner, Maester were one of the de facto top 2. I thought the beta didn't have graves, right? So I wiped with arrows quite a bit.
Right.
And to be quite honest, my arrow aim for the first half of this map was
absolute trash.
So how many people, like, I imagine, the thing is, I can see Gorgotha really killing people on that CC with those cobwebs if they were not careful. How many people died to this? How many people died to that boss?
People didn't really talk about how many times they died to Gorgana.
Okay.
I died to Gorgana 3 times, but I tried Gorgana before I did Illager's Keep.
Mm-hmm.
And before I had the teleportation wand. And then I went back with the teleportation wand after I beat Crypt Keeper.
Mm-hmm.
And I beat it, I believe, first try.
Okay.
Maybe 1 death.
All right, fair enough.
But I also didn't have the chestplate you have, which gives you 15% attack damage. It gives you protection 2, which at this point in the map doesn't really exist.
There are some upgrades I am very much considering. I'll tell you.
And
I'll tell you right now that upgrade to improve my. That upgrade to improve my general effectiveness.
yeah, you can literally get +2 attack
yeah.
damage if you put it on all 4 pieces of your gear.
Yeah. Well, I can only put another one. I can't put it here. Maybe I can.
Oh yeah, you can't put it on your chest for sure. Hog trotters you might be able to, but I probably wouldn't. I think you can put your pants in your helmet. So you could get 1 attack damage. But yeah, you can start augmenting your armor now, which is really cool.
Yeah. We'll have to consider it. Looking for a rune master still.
By the way, when I came to this very specific bridge, like where you're headed, where you're facing, I didn't have a sword on me. It was kind of annoying.
Oh, critical arrows hitting a surface, not an opponent. Okay.
Yeah. So you know what he means by crit arrows, right? You have to do a full pullback.
Yeah, full pullback, including sharp shot, I assume.
No, it doesn't have to include sharp shot. Just once you fully draw back your bow, it's considered a critical arrow. Or apparently there's a Minecraft vanilla mechanic that has crit arrows, which has a 1 in 5 chance of making your arrow do +1 power damage. I didn't know that until the post beta. Matt97 said that in the Ragecraft chat. Because he was like, what the hell is considered a crit arrow? And apparently that's, in the vanilla, crit arrow is what I just said. Whereas in this map, a crit arrow is considered just a full pullback. It doesn't have to be a sharp shot pullback.
I'm not giving you your money. I don't even have money. Joke's on you.
Bandit wanted your money?
Yeah, he ain't getting it.
He was the school bully. He wanted your lunch money.
Oh, too bad. I don't think I'm supposed to come up this way, but at least I did.
Why do you not think you're supposed to go up that way?
Well, because there had to have been a pathway up here.
Why is the not waterfall not considered a pathway?
Because it is considered a pathway, but there's gonna be like a way that goes up here, that goes along the ravine.
There's a
Like,
different way up. There is a different way up there, but it's definitely not illegal for you to do it the way you did it.
I'm not saying it's illegal. I'm saying it's.
You can totally continue where you were going if you wanted. It will loop you back to a place. You will find a different way anyway.
Alright, fine.
An open world map, you don't have to do anything linearly. If you want to go up the waterfall, go up the waterfall. If you want to go somewhere else, go somewhere else. He's kind of designed it where there are choke points where there need to be choke points, and otherwise you can kind of bounce around a little bit.
Alright.
Like in the first area, like getting to the rock, it's a choke point. It's linear at that point. Right now, it's
So there is
semi-open world.
there is a little upward variance. Oh. Come on. I guess that'll do.
Or as like, damn creeper hole. How dare you?
Take away my experience.
You're only level 67. I have like 12,000 XP points or whatever. Yeah, that fire chest plate is very, very good. I legitimately don't know how people are involved in the game of this map than the beta testers did when you guys have way better tools and, well, not way better, but you have significantly better tools that were not necessarily available, and you have less difficulty in most of the areas.
Wait, where are my shulkers? Did I leave them at the base?
Might be a good time to check. I don't think you've discarded them anywhere. I'm pretty sure you did leave them in the base, but I'm not confident in answering it like that.
Whatever. Alright, it's fine. Really?
Damn zombie.
Or I could just farm out the town portal. This is a transition. Shit. Oh.
I mean, to be honest, the spider spawner is helping you get your town portal, but
Yeah, but there's no reason to, like, leave it around.
Love me the soul catcher.
I know. It's honestly my favorite thing. I will say, like, having the ability to easily port back to safety is a bit, but you have to plan around it, which is the reason I like it. If I could just do it at will, I would feel really weird about that because I honestly should be threatened. But the fact that it is, it does have a significant limit to it is very good.
Yeah, he thought clearly about, what are the drawbacks of the system. Oh, hello, Mr. Creeper.
And there's Prismarine Empire. Okay. There it is. Ow. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. Yep, had a feeling. Yep, had a feeling. It's water time.
Mm-hmm.
Which means I know
Welcome
it's...
to the Prismarine Empire.
I have some ideas about what's going to happen here. And I need to prepare accordingly.
There's your shoulders.
There is a very... Considering I've been paying a great deal of attention to the way that Holisio does certain things, there is one thing I am absolutely 100% expecting to find here. An underwater section involving charge creepers. Which means I'm going to want to not have it now, but I want both of these things to have blast protection.
Interesting theory.
He's done it in both Ragecraft 2 and 3. Hell, he did it in Plague Temple in Monumenta.
Oh, there's only one way to find out.
I know, I'm still thinking about it. We have several things to explore, and we're going to go do that now, before we head to Prismarine directly. I already know that I want to use both Depth Strider and that helmet room. Though that does mean I'm going to have to readjust. Though I will definitely be keeping Magic Affinity. Oh, wrong place. Okay, tried to. Nice. I was going to just switch weapons. Bees!
You got a problem with some bees or something?
Your bees gotta go. They're dead. They die.
Yeah, you almost hit the dust there.
Yeah.
Got yourself in a situation with the Mr. Jungle guy.
Yeah, I know. I saw. More coal. Wrong spell. Alright, we good? Bunch of basic resources. More chain boots. Not gonna say no. Alright, we're gonna go do... I wonder if we can go right into Pristine Empire and do some of that preparation. Wait. They have at least one other avenue to explore.
Which avenue is that, Aura?
That bridge. I was already told by that sign to go up there.
Mm-hmm. There's, yeah, you went left instead of right, and then there's another bit on that bridge you haven't gone to either.
Yeah. Okay, let's go and resort.
I think you've done pretty much all of the jungle. Might have not done all of it, but you've done like the overwhelming majority of it for sure.
We can always go back in there if we need to. And Lord knows I probably will.
Oh yeah. You probably have to do a little bit of backtracking through pretty much all the areas just to gather whatever you haven't. Bring like 3 shulkers with you and do one big trip where you just kind of go back and grab everything you care about that you've quote unquote left behind or missed.
Like, what do you mean? What you mean? In what area you mean?
The rock, illagers.
Oh, I thought I already grabbed
log.
everything from the. I thought I grabbed everything from the chests, but yeah, probably.
I think you've left some stuff behind, but to be honest, it's probably mostly insignificant.
I've been grabbing resources. I've been grabbing weapons. I've been grabbing armor. I've been grabbing things that are valuable. Clearly, I don't think I've touched outside of that. I don't know. Maybe. All right.
Maybe you haven't actually missed anything, but it doesn't hurt to do a quick.
Yeah, we'll do a loot sweep. I'm just like thinking about it. I'm not really sure. Oh right. That was the whole. Alright, yeah, that way and then that way. Let's check the big old bridge first. Last rune. this ancient vault is for a bonus reward if you can find it. It must be in this room. Everything else has been. Take another picture.
Yep, hold on. Waiting for the screen to catch up. No particles. Here you go. You're good.
Those might be map I realized they may not be rooms, but map locations.
Delete that message.
Delete a message.
I fucked up. It's okay.
You didn't fuck up. You're
Easily
fine.
fixed. Easily fixed. I'm almost done fixing it already, actually.
Well,
There you
go.
Done.
There you go. Now you just need to find the ancient vault.
The ancient vault. Another potion.
Nice amount of levels, or lol 69 lol. I'm immature. I'm 12. Lol, the number 69 is still funny.
Yeah, it's fine.
Me and Horacio joked how I have 96 deaths, which is the inverse 69. Which is the perfect number for me to die on. If I was going to die more than 69 times, I had to clearly die 96 times.
That is pretty funny.
I mean, I technically only died 94 times, but we're counting the 2 Halician contributions to science.
Yo, alright.
Very nice band.
That also makes certain weapons better, but also certain weapons obsolete. Like, yeah, Venom Shiv still infects, but it's
I mean, it's another way of giving your build wither.
Yeah.
I don't think it makes Venom Fang obsolete. It doesn't pair well with Venom Fang because it's kind of
redundant. It's redundancy. Yeah.
Redundant, right? Yeah. However, if you read it carefully, it's not just melee weapons.
No, I saw tridents. Yeah. Does that include throws? Because that was not clear.
two ways of finding out. There's doing it and asking.
Not doing it.
You want me to give you a direct answer?
It probably does.
I do know. I do know whether it counts throws or not.
It's fine. Probably does. At least I would think so. In the world is wrong with this area? Okay. Yep, another fucking creeper hole. No longer the funny number.
Okay, you'll die and get your way up back up to 69 soon enough.
I want those sea lantern when we enter the that place anyway.
On the map, you got the chest.
Sorry?
You remember when in the map you got the chest plate that you were wearing? Was it in the rock?
It was in the crypt. It was fighting the crypt keeper. That's where it was.
Oh, you get it for beating the crypt keeper.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Nice. Yes, good. That'll go with powerful
It's
action.
time to slam.
Welcome to the jam.
It's time to slam.
And then I
Should have
always,
called it the Space Jam run.
I guess we could have, but I don't know. It doesn't roll off the tongue for me.
No. Barbaric is probably better, but it makes me think of Space Jam.
Well, get your chance. Do your dance.
Alright. Hey, you, what you gonna do?
Nothing.
Start jamming out Space Jam now.
I will do nothing because I'm pretty sure I will not be controlled by a creature that cannot stop me. Because the chaos dunk does not exist. It's a myth. What the frick is this?
I remember what this is.
What the fuck? Shifting maze. Preview maze. But so parts of it just move. Okay, aspects of it just change. Okay. You know, I don't think much of adventure, but yeah, okay. Shit! I know something shifted over here. Fuck. Damn it!
It's not easy.
Oh, I need speed. Probably can't be done without speed.
I mean, I did it with speed, but I'm pretty sure you don't need speed. It's more about knowing the path you need to take.
There's no way I can learn that. The shifts occur in such a way where I wouldn't be able to notice them if they did happen. Let's try that again. Okay, 3. Yeah, okay, I actually was very close. Actually was fairly close. Fourth pulse went through. Maybe, open. There. That's the thing I'm waiting for. Open. When does this open? There it is. That's what I'm looking for. That's what I need to. That's what I need to see. That's what we need to get into. We need to get into this lane here. I work this backwards. It never opens. Found the fifth pulse. Look at that little grouping there. Doesn't help me. When does any of that open up? Because it's completely concealed right now. No, it never opens. What? There's the entrance. I don't.
A little confused.
Trying not to be. It's completely sealed off.
Gotta go a different way.
No, it doesn't work a different way. Like going down this way is too long. Yeah, it opens, but like to what point? To what purpose? Yeah. Okay. Cute. Yeah, that doesn't help me. And also sometimes when the smoke particles show up, it doesn't actually do anything.
So the smoke particles are either a block disappearing or being added, depending on which block it is.
Okay, down that way, sure. Sure. That doesn't help. Going south is dumb. It's the longest way around, and it doesn't get you anywhere. Close. Around. That opens. Please. Didn't do anything.
Yeah, if you go immediately left, you just get trapped there forever.
Yeah, so this is complete this is complete red herring over here. So it has to go up. We have to go up from here.
I can give you a hint if you'd like, but do you?
Nope, still blocked off. Useless. We cut through the middle. Not enough time. What's your hint?
Okay, so orientate yourself so that you're looking from the entrance to the exit
That isn't.
without using the preview.
No.
Don't use the preview.
No.
Okay.
I'm using the preview because I
Okay.
need to.
No, you're gonna use the preview in a second. I'm trying to orientate you so I can give you the hint. Okay, so you come in right below you right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
At some point in your route, this is the hint. At some point in your route, you're gonna end up in the top left corner, relative to where you are now.
I would never need to go over here.
I guarantee you, you have to be somewhere in the top left corner relative to where you are right now.
Over there.
Top left maze of the maze.
You mean
You
over
have
here?
to be up there. Yeah, you're gonna have to be over there at some point in your final route.
I guarantee you that's just wasting my time. Let's see. Up there, down this way, down over here. Okay, open. No, worthless. That's wasting time. Yeah, the thing is too sealed off. It's worthless to come over here.
So you don't go left right away. You go center right away. You run in, and then you go right, and you go up towards the middle. And then you start trying to make your way top left.
No, this doesn't work. Because everything is towards the center of the... Okay. There's not enough time, though.
There is.
No, there is
You
not.
finish. You actually finish early.
No, it's too tight. Nope, sealed off. Sealed
That
off.
just broke a hole for you. You don't stop where your cursor is. You stop 2 blocks to the right. You had most of the pattern that time right there. Mm-hmm. Yep.
No, I don't see a thing here. Because this is sealed off.
You stop below you right now. And then you go through that little thing that was just created. Where you're standing right now.
Alright.
Now you go...
No, no, this thing is... Still sealed off. I looked at it. Nothing, no block changed in between there and here.
I can send you the photo of the solution if you want.
No, it's fine. But I'm looking at the thing and I'm not... I feel like I'm being ignored when I'm trying to say to you, I'm looking at the thing and it's yeah, that way.
Go that way. Mm-hmm. Yep.
No,
Yep.
sealed, 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 sealed. Sealed, stay sealed.
You get there before it seals in.
I would need speed. Wasted. No. No, that whole entire area is blocked off. You saw nothing change. I saw nothing change.
You can figure it out. You can also come back to it if you want.
No.
You're so close.
Like,
Your first like 60%. You're fine, or your first like 60% is perfect. Yep.
Okay, seat yoke open that way. Seals off. Okay, okay. No, still sealed off. Okay.
Yep. You got it. It's just a matter of executing it now.
One more time. I have to run up there, jump again. Okay. One more time.
Even once I knew the route, it took me like 4 tries to put it into practice.
Alright. One more.
I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Yep. Alright, so let me just count this right. Nice.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Any armor with 4% movement speed? Yeah, okay.
I was watching it as I was coming back from the bathroom. Watched your successful trip. Did you fail any once you decided to go or no?
No, I just went.
Nice. Good job, man. GG.
Thing over here.
It's a pretty tough maze.
4 max health, 12 attack speed. I can put an affix on it. I can't put upgrades on it. I don't think. No, I should be able to.
Attack speed is really cool.
No armor, though, I just realized.
Yeah, but prot 2, mending, 4 max health, and your attack speed. You pull back on a bow faster, you pull back on a trident faster, you swing your sword and your axe faster.
I guess.
It's a really, really strong item at this point in the map. Good job, sir.
Alright. I also need to go and mess with the... Alright.
Still on the hunt for the vault.
Yeah. Which I'm hoping is in the region somewhere.
Well, trust Felicio's game design. He knows what he's doing.
Well, part of me wonders if the marker was like something I was supposed to look for. Oh. Oh, I see. Yeah. Smart. There wasn't anything down there of worth. I don't think so. I think I got it.
Saying to learn how to do the water bucket thing.
Oh, you still haven't figured it out?
I mean, yes, but I also haven't tried either, right? I'm sure I could figure it out, or I could just ask someone to explain it to me.
Just before you hit the ground, you have to place the water.
So you don't hold right click, you tap it right when you're about to basically face plant.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, okay, cool. That'll help in the future. I also need to get in the habit of the creeper block nonsense. Where you just put the block in between you and the creeper and you win. Creeping wand is so good, man. Especially at this point in the map where you can actually kill shit with the AoE. Later in the map you don't kill anything with the AoE, but it doesn't matter. Strength is what matters.
What the balls? I guess this is the ancient vault.
GG.
I. Yep. Yep.
Huge rune right there. The turtle rune. Absolutely massive.
Four more. Okay. Two or more debuffs lose on life per second. Four or more debuffs lose two. How much access do I have right now? Fire, bleed, poison,
Wither.
slowness.
Did I say that out loud?
Yeah, yes, you did.
Sorry, that was 1% intentional. Winky face.
Slowness, weakness, levitation, vulnerability, decay, ability, and being frozen. So, okay. Hmm. That's
Pretty
two.
big loot there.
Yeah, it seems pretty good. Though I do need to play around with this. If I'm right about this Prismarine Empire, I'm going to need a I'm going to need to. Oops, wait a minute. If I'm right about this Prismarine Empire, I'm going to need blast protection on either here or here.
Oh, you got some super good
Yeah.
gear changes in the last several hours here.
Last several seconds, honestly.
Yeah, you're
Between the maze and the rune keepers.
Yeah. Well, first
Yeah.
off, let's put this stuff off. I have some ideas. Do I have anything for leggings? That's a question.
It's a good question.
Nothing for leggings yet. Why is that here? spend this feat. Though two so readily and so early.
Any idea what you're thinking about?
Yeah, I thought Brawler might be a good legitimate context, especially if I have to switch out this.
Just think about it's a permanent. Whatever you go with is permanent. That's all I'm gonna say.
See, the problem is I don't know if any enemies in the game drop Lapis, which might make that worth it.
Do you want me to answer that question?
Will there be basic enemies that drop Lapis? Yes, no.
I don't know about basic, but there are definitely some mobs that drop lapis. And towards the end of the game, I can't remember exactly what they drop, but they drop some stuff. Like as you get further in the map, stuff drops from mobs more and more. That's better, right? Like right now, you're getting like rotten flesh and bones. The mob drops get better as you go. So I don't know if it's what I would choose, but it's worth its consideration. Especially because in the beta it was just it didn't do anything with the elite kill. Now you have the elite kill.
Yeah, it was gonna be worth. All right. The first one was build context. The next one is sandbagging. The more things I kill, the more things we get. The more things we get, the easier trading becomes. The more things we trade, the more I manage to succeed.
You're going for the resource empire. Yeah, makes sense. Especially since he added the 2 hearts on elite kill. And usually the time you need hearts the most in this map is when you kill an elite, because usually the elites are the ones kicking your butt. So
Right.
it's actually, like I said, in beta it was just the luck. There was no hearts on elite kill, so I think he kind of sweetened it a little bit there. Very well done, Alicio. I think if I played the map again, I'd still do Maester.
I think so too.
But I don't know what I would do next. Probably, because like I said, I did regen under 6 hearts last time as my second, but maybe I'd go Miner or Brawler.
Alright, so Shroud's basically set for life.
You got 3 things with mana in your inventory, right? Or not mana, ending. 4 things, sorry. 4 things. Funny thing is, you're out of your armor.
Yeah?
Two of the 4 things that I used in Prismarine, you also are using.
That works. Especially because it's a water region.
work tomorrow, or?
Yeah, in the afternoon.
Oh, nice. How often does your client work? Last time I remember you, at one point, I remember you saying they worked at a movie theater.
Yeah.
Do they work like once a week, twice a week?
It's once a week.
Nice. At my movie theater that I worked at in Canada, at one point they had one person with autism and one person with Asperger's, and they both worked. One of them worked once a week only on, I think it was Sunday, and then the other one worked usually once or twice a week. It kind of depended on the schedule / their availability / their desires. But there was I remember one week the one gentleman was working. I think he worked like 4 times that week. It was pretty crazy. I never thought I would see him that often. Still talk to one of them, even though I haven't worked at that movie theater in almost 3 years actually. He doesn't work there anymore. In fact, I think he left before I did.
All right. I technically do not need this, but I do need Depth Strider. That could be pretty useful in there, especially a single target, considering this will not be. Well, the smite will.
I tab out for just a second, and you have switched your offhand. Very nice. celerity.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, the reasoning is that due to Depth Strider, we'll be moving faster, but we need to continuously move more quickly. And I'm not going to be relying on full mana regen. So we're gonna have.
I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah.
I used Abracadabra for my boots and Prismarine.
I can understand.
The evocation.
Yeah, I can understand that. The problem is that if we're running into Guardians and or, God help us, Charge Creepers, this might save us. These might save us. But speed will also fucking save us. Which is why I also brought the Tomahawk, which essentially says, "Oh, I'm not there right now."
I used the same chest plate and leggings as you. The Shadow Shroud and Guy's Vengeance.
I'm largely going to be relying on these to provide good amount of protection.
Oh, those hearts, man.
Where was I putting the offhands?
16.
Oh, here we go. Honestly, I might. If things start to get too hectic, I might just start relying on ground ski.
It's not a bad call.
We'll see how good or bad a call it is later.
I used Poison Gland. I basically went like pretty much no armor. In fact, my helmet had no armor as well. So the only armor I actually had was from Abracadabra. But I had like a bunch of max health.
Fair enough. Two or more debuffs. Weakness counts. Hold on. I have an idea. Technically, this counts as two debuffs. With one throw of this gives them teleporting would be good in that area, but like we're already gonna be moving into dimensions anyway.
Yeah, I used a different wand in this area. It's funny how we have a pretty similar approach to this area. Hey, you even chose the same wand as me. Like 99% of the Doomfist is my wand.
Pretty sure I did everything so far. What in the world? Oh, turrets.
Hmm.
Shield.
Turrets indeed.
Also thorns. Pretty,
These ones are definitely guardians. I can't tell you about the ones from villagers. You have thorns too. Screw you, skeleton.
okay. Useful, but I already have this helmet.
The Prismarine concentrate. Yeah, haste is really strong. Water breathing, obviously, but you already have a turtle. Yeah, you're using a lot of the same pieces I did. I used Apostle, sorry, not Apostle, but Healing Crystal. I used Paralyzing Potion. I used Thunder Fist. I used Trident. And 2 of the 4 pieces of armor are the same that we used.
Nice. I would just apply that to all armors that are not just this situation.
Very big rune right there.
Yeah. Yeah, well, okay. Oh, yeah, right. Wait, where are my shulkers?
I'm gonna guess at base.
Check.
predict that rune is going to be a rune you use in the near future.
Oh yeah, but not right away. My problem is we have to eventually, we have to first get to the fact that I am currently wielding a significant amount of leather and some very powerful together, kinda. So.
Oh yeah, no, your build is really strong. Like, even though it's leather, you have the attack speed on the pants. You have the debuff chest. You got mending pick, mending 2 pieces of armor. I think Mojang needs to add.
Oh, mini guardian.
Yep. Mojang should make turtle helmets have optics maybe just as a base thing.
You would think, right?
That's just my take. But what do I know? Damn baby guardians. To the Bubble Vader! Bubble Vaders are one of my favorite additions to this game.
Yeah.
If you make a base and you have Bubble Vader, amazing.
So damn it.
Those guys hurt. Half a heart.
Yeah. I saw.
Yikes. Holy shit. Oh, he made them all glowing. The Trident guys weren't glowing in the beta, by the way. I
Kidding me?
can't even remember if the... What? The ground not glowing?
No, something was hitting me. I just don't know what.
Yeah, I can't remember if the Guardians were glowing in beta, but the Drowned definitely were not. See that whether putting it work with your poison gland? Very important. People that don't find poison gland or don't use it for this area are going to suffer for their
Insolence?
times. Yep. Surprised you're not using doors, honestly.
I don't feel I need to yet.
Man, can we just talk about how amazing the Apostle is? Like, unreal. Such good utility.
Oh, not here. The hell? Oh.
Damn baby guardians.
Yeah, they're out for blood.
Yep, definitely are. did very similar to you. Poison Gland, Trident, Doors, Verdant Frog Lights, or Sea Lanterns. Very similar, very similar approach. Apostle as well.
I thought you lost Apostle.
Yeah, but my own Apostle, you know. Healing Crystal and whatever the best bow rune I had was at the time.
Oh, okay.
Probably like Protection, or sorry, Power 1 Unbreaking 2 or something comparable to that. Trust me, I still cry about losing the Apostle. If I were to make like a ranking of like my favorite custom items in the map, even after fully playing the map, Apostle would be very high. Probably like top 10 favorite items in the entire map. It just offers utility that's good, and it's good pretty much the whole, not the whole game, but like most of the game. Some of the later areas, yeah, okay, regen 1's not cutting it anymore. Or regen 2 rather, with resistance 1. But even then, it's still like really good. It's good, like what you get it in the rock, right? So you get it in orange, and it's pretty good all the way up until pretty much the end of the map, honestly. It's one of the few items that's good for extended time and not like completely OP. Because most of the stuff that's good until the end of the map is OP when you get it. There you go. The other thing is your healing crystal is letting you not have to eat all the time to regen all your health.
Stand there.
Are you intentionally not using axe throw, by the way?
For the moment.
I'm just curious. Who would have thought a bow would have been useful in an underwater area? Alessio's actually
Insane.
like OP. Guy found a way to make a bow worth a damn in an area that's at least partially underwater. Absolute mad lad.
Kind of crazy.
By the way, do you feel the difference in your trident pullback? Because you have the attack speed on your pants?
Not as much. Probably it is there.
Oh, it's definitely there. You're pulling back that trident real quick. Which is important because it's really important to two-shot these guys, which you are doing. Get wrecked. Absolutely wrecked. Very nice. Doink. Doink. Doink.
Okay. Good, more loot. This area is chock full of lapis.
For sure. Yeah. The only problem is if you don't have like water breathing, you get a little annoying to come get it, especially if you don't have aqua affinity. Oh yeah, this room. Let's go. Very dangerous room though.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Three. You just walk in and there's already 3 guardians like waiting for you. However, the trident poison combination already putting the work in.
Retreat. Pull out of its maximum range.
You got the spawner, so job well done. Break line of sight, top up the health. Job, Mr. Aura.
Pull back at a maximum range. I don't really have like the armor for this, but it should be fine. Yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah,
This
but
thing,
you have the health. You have a ton of health even though you don't have armor. Here you go. Nice little axe throw for your troubles. Policio adding glowing to these mobs to make it less frustrating / more.
I'm surprised you didn't make the area conduit power.
I guess, yeah. I think he intentionally wants you to have to deal with the fact that breathing is an issue. Because otherwise, this area would be very easy, in my opinion.
Fair enough.
Like, the only things you actually have to fight if the breathing isn't part of it is the Trident guys, basically. The Guardians... If you play well, the Guardians are never going to actually kill you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Whereas if the Trident guy gets his hands on you at a good range, like, there is a very legitimate chance you just die. So yeah, if it was Conduit, it would be very trivial minus the Trident guys. But you have taken over home duties here. This is Aura's home now.
Oh yeah, this is my place. Stop it.
Didn't know you were King Trident.
I don't know.
Or
I mean,
Triton, sorry.
I do like that fucking movie, so.
Yeah, Little Mermaid's a classic. To be fair though, I haven't watched it in like.
You watched
Honestly,
the
I want to.
live action. I did.
It was fine. Like, I didn't hate it. I didn't like it or love it rather. Like, it was fine. I enjoyed it. I'm not like, oh my god, it was terrible, but I also am not like, oh my god, I can't wait to rewatch it. 6, 7 out of 10. It was fine. Not every movie has to be this perfect movie.
Well, the thing is, you want a good movie.
Yeah, like, to me, it's not good. It's good enough.
Right.
Like, it's fine. See, now if he hits you, he just dies of thorns. Suck it. Who needs armor? Not us. You don't need armor. Just murder you. Energize. Let's go. Energize has a very good potential.
It's mostly an elite killer.
Oh, it's basically only an elite killer, but yeah, it's very. It's
I would
very
have to.
good
I would have
in
to run
those
into. I would have
situations.
to run into a lot more elites than this, than what I've seen so far. Like it would need to be like an areas full of elites.
It's an interesting take. For me, it's, when you walk in a room, what's the most dangerous mob, right? Like, a lot of the time it's like a creeper, right?
Right.
In this map, a lot of the time it's an elite.
Oh, it's still in a creeper. Most of my deaths have been to creepers.
So for me, it's like if you can single out the elite and kill the elite by doing 30 damage to it while you have full mana, that is an absolute ton of damage. It's a situational item for sure. It's not the best item, but in the right circumstance, it is very good.
Honestly, I might kick it over this for now.
Like, for example, bosses count as elites, according to Alicio. So, it has some niche use there. It's better than you think it is, but it's also not the best thing ever. Thank you, MVP Bubble Column.
Yep. Thank you for not being a trap.
Yep. See, I think having the bubble columns was his kind of, compensation for the conduit that you suggested.
It would also be very easy to see down here, which would probably not be to his benefit either.
No, I 100% think if it was conduit, it would trivialize this area. If you respect the Trident people, you just win. It's really that simple if this was conduit. People will always complain for the sake of complaining, so...
True. Shit.
Like, oh no, it's a water area.
But it's like complaining too.
Yep. You have entered the danger zone, my friend. Welcome to the danger zone.
Shit. Go down, go down. Thankfully, with our current setups, it's not an issue, so I can just wait for him to come, and I can deal with him.
The Apostle's doing a ton of work with all these max hearts. Bonus max hearts. Otherwise, you'd be eating like every 30 seconds just because of the way Minecraft handles the hearts.
Fuck. Got him. What I wouldn't do for a golden pick.
You're a comedian.
What?
You think you're gonna get a golden pick?
It's gonna be golden, man. They're gonna want me to make apples.
You're a comedian.
Oh, I'm not. I'm just talking about them. I'm speaking my mind.
You just want a never-ending supply of golden apples.
I mean, yeah. Who doesn't?
Factual statement. Boom. Thunderfist, bitch. This Guardian is just perfectly dodging you. Couldn't have had better movement against you if it tried.
Well, it did try. It succeeded until it was dead.
Yep. Well, now it's not succeeding anymore because it is dead.
Yeah.
Nice little emerald day.
places to collect stuff. I think we're done down here, though.
Yeah, you're either done or like very, very close. I can't remember. I'm pretty sure you're done. I think lapis is the only thing you actually would want down here.
Yeah, and it would be kind of a hassle to come back here with fortune. So I can just plan for it. So I can just plan for it. It's not a big deal. I have to also remember to get the respiration and aqua affinity pieces as well.
Yep. You could also just chug one prismarine concentrate and handle everything down here at once.
That's true.
You'd get water breathing and haste, and then you just give yourself aqua affinity, respiration, and
Yeah.
clean house real quick.
Yeah, fair enough.
Wow, just one-shotting a witch casually. Alicia, if you're watching this, did you reduce the amount of health these guys have?
Good.
I see you're enjoying the noise that is Thunder Fist.
Oh, I gotta figure it out at least.
Oh, the AoE is really nice. The AoE knockback plus the speed. Very, very good. Doesn't it? I think it also gives like mana too, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think it gives them much, but
two mana per affected.
Yeah, that's not bad. It's free mana. Plus it gives base knockback 3. It's really good. Yeah, creeper. You wanted some.
Stop it, you. I do not agree to you wanting some.
Oh, there's another one too. Surprise! Or I change your booty.
Oh, my booty. I have earned this booty through many painstaking means and methods.
Yep.
Whatever, I outspeed them in the water, so when I see them. Oh god.
That escalated quickly.
Oh, they have shields. I can't have shields, but they can have shields. This is great.
Kind of cool that Axel works in the water. It's pretty much one of the only viable mana spenders in this area.
That's what I thought.
Like, I guess Energize does too if you're hitting a lead.
I don't think we've even found a lead here yet.
I wonder if you will.
Oh, of course I will. I'll just have it.
Yep. You would be correct.
I think the first time. I think it's the first time I've seen him use guardians. No, I think I think Ragecraft 3 had
he
them.
used them. Yeah, Ragecraft 3 in the brown, I think, and I think a little bit in Reptile's breeding grounds. There weren't that many of them. They were there. He mostly used them as like the heads in Halcyon Labs, I think.
Right.
But this is like I think the first time in like a proper water area, because the Reptile one was mostly land, just very small amount of water mixed in.
Right. Nope.
You're trying to sell your car's extended warranty?
Nope. No extended warranty. We didn't agree to this.
Okay. Whoa.
Yeah, those guys have like some. I think they have like power too or something.
It's probably just power 1 and using no armor, so your health. Gotta be very, very careful with your health.
You think
But
protection?
you have
You think
rock ale.
You think protection would do its freaking job?
Yeah. I mean, you got rock ale, you got healing crystal. As long as you block line of sight, you're good. Yep, you have picked the correct. Yep, there's a nice thorn. It's nice when the thorns work in your favor for once, eh?
Okay. Yeah, right. Yeah, that's pretty good. Especially in an area that's not this one.
Yeah, whenever you have full mana, you just basically one-shot everything.
Use this too. Ow.
Thorn is just made you come watch him die, basically.
This is power 4 instead of power 2. If I'm reading that correctly.
If you have full mana, yes. And to be honest, your only real mana spender is
Currently
axe throw, right? Yeah. So you can definitely control when you're using mana and when you're not using mana.
He's right now.
Getting some mileage out of a bow.
Oh, but in a water area, yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Kind of shows how good his design is, but right now you're kind of in the hybrid where it's like some water, some land. But still, the fact that you can do that is kind of impressive, in my opinion. And the fact that you kind of alternate between either bow or trident or axe throw or even the thunder fist is contributing.
Yeah.
Yeah, those tridents hurt. I remember playing the area. Basically, if I took 3 trident hits, I was dead. I could only take 2 hits and still have HP left, basically. Like, even torches are viable for some of this area too, right? Like, he's done such a wonderful job balancing all of it.
Yeah. Stronger.
Decorated trident. Let's go. I think it's like higher level loyalty, and I'm not certain if that makes it come back faster or not.
It does. It does.
Yeah, so it's... Again, it's been a while since I played Prismarine Empire. Played Prismarine Empire either November or December last year, I want to say. So it's been a long time. This is one of the areas I didn't retest or play too recently. We'll start getting into the areas I've played somewhat recently, soon-ish. There's a couple of the areas
I assume it's like.
tested.
I assume it's like walls.
Most of the areas I played recently were definitely like late game, right? But I retested some of the middle-ish areas because he wanted them retested. So far we're playing stuff I haven't played for at least 4 months. But we'll get to the point where I started playing some stuff.
I don't know. I will say this build is psycho. Like I'm relying largely on protection and prayer, life and prayer.
I mean, are you having fun?
Yeah, but still, I'm relying on essentially the fact that this armor is paper thin.
Well, yeah, you have very little to no armor damage mitigation, but you have a bunch of max health. You have nice thorns, actually, even though it's not ruining your gear for once. And then your trident is very strong, especially with the wither factored in. So, yeah, it's not exactly.
So yeah, back to what we were talking about earlier. So yeah, I deal with a lot of crazy things and other associated nonsense, and quite frankly, like, I just want people to talk better. I just want people to like communicate better, and it's not asking for much, I think. And I realize
You're
people
not
are
asking.
dumb or stupid, but like it is what it is.
You're not asking for much, but the thing is, some people, for whatever reason, it's a lot, which, not the way I think,
And
but
and
some people
and
think
that
it's
everyone
much.
feels like they matter. That's another thing.
Yeah, well, we need to get to that point. But the world is not at that point right now. Which is unfortunate, but it is the truth.
Let's try that first. Ow. Nope.
Uh-huh. A trident and a turret. Yeah. We call that nope.com. Looks like you found a nice pair of
Right.
booty runes. Does the axe throw hit? Did the axe throw actually hit on it? I think it did. Oh yeah, I cheesed these turrets with a trident and offhand, and I think that's why that is no longer possible. So I apologize. I'm sure I wasn't the only beta tester that cheesed the hell out of the turrets in this area. You've gotten rid of arguably the most dangerous turret, though, which is the one you literally just took out. Because there's these drowned guys like really close to it, right?
Right.
Makers, what are you doing, Makers? My little boy. He's going nuts.
Well, stop going so nuts.
I can't remember the word, but it's not nocturnal. It's like
Diurnal?
not. They're more active at night. I can't think of what the word is. Maybe you said it. I can't remember what the word is. They're not nocturnal, but this guy wakes up around 5 p.m.
No.
and he goes to bed at like 6, 7 in the morning.
Right.
So once 5 o'clock hits, he starts walking around.
Ah.
Right now he's particularly active because he, for whatever reason, around midnight he kind of has a little pep in his step, more than even normal. He's kind of just derping around. I also have to put back his. I did a full cage clean today. I did a bunch of laundry.
Yeah.
So I have to give him back his buddies and his bed.
Ah.
Before I go to bed, he needs his bed.
Well, it's our bed. Haha.
Yeah. Because he'll be asleep. He'll be sleeping by the time I wake up. So I need to make sure he's all set up for the night. Because now he actually sleeps in his bed. He used to sleep in a wooden hide and sleeps in his bed. So need to make sure he has it. He doesn't like need it, but it doesn't hurt to. He sleeps better in the bed.
Around. Oh, that would help. You want that? Oh, you sucker. Up here. Where the heck did he come from? Master ability. I know I heard a witch. There you are.
Saw one earlier.
All right. Actually getting full up. Ah, Jesus Christ. No. See, this is why this is why we respect blast protection 3. In this household.
In this household.
Oh, wait, I already have lighting. Yeah, there it is. There. Probably put nothing up this one, but I'll take a look. Yeah, no, it's just the usual Halcyon drop creeper hole. I thought we were past these, but apparently they continue to persist, scaring the lives of all small children everywhere. Alright, back to base because it's so easy to move to this location. Ow, what the hell? Are you doing some drag racing?
No, but it's funny because, like, so I have a window open to help keep the house cool.
Right.
Because the chinchilla needs to have a certain temperature, usually around 70 Fahrenheit is where we try to have it. You can't really hang out for much more than 75. So I have the window open, and around, I'm gonna say like 50 to 100 feet away from the window is a main city street.
Oh, okay.
And the only time you will hear someone on that street, especially through the microphone, is if someone has a tiny penis and they drive like that. So unfortunately, you had to hear a guy with the tiny penis compensating by driving his car 20 miles an hour more than he needs to. And especially considering it's a fairly busy city street, he
Right.
probably should not be driving that fast, even if it's at 3 minutes to midnight.
Yeah. I also should go to
In
bed
fact,
soon.
he should probably not be doing it, especially because it's 3 minutes to midnight. What do I know? And yeah, we should probably both be going to bed soon. I have to do some quick things around the house before I go to bed. My wife goes into work tomorrow. She's a hybrid.
Right.
So I need to take care of her food before I go to bed, do a couple dishes.
Ah.
I got like maybe 10 minutes of work before I go
So
to bed.
I guess my question is: are you the better cook than she is? By whole context.
It's funny because I'm like the trophy / stay-at-home husband as of this moment in time.
You need to watch
Yet,
you need to watch Way of the House Husband. I think you would very much enjoy that. It's an anime.
Maybe.
It's very funny.
But she's probably the better cook.
Oh, wrong place.
It depends on what food you're talking about. Like yesterday, she made ramen, and her ramen's better than mine.
Mhm.
Believe it or not, I make better sandwiches, which kind of sounds like it's like a dumb thing to say about you
It's
make
not.
better sandwiches. But I make better sandwiches.
That doesn't seem too bad.
Pasta. She's the one that taught me how to make it, but at this point, I think I make it better. Trying to think of something that I know there's like a definitive like one person makes it that much better than the other person instead of it being like.
So shall we go up or down? Shall we go up or down, do you think? Because I'm kind of feeling both ways.
I would clear everything on the top of the empire. And by the top, I just mean kind of like the level of the teleporter, basically.
Okay.
Stuff that's like slightly submerged or like maybe like superficial, like just submerged. Stuff like that. You go where the dueling trident thingy is. I'm sure you know exactly what I'm talking about, where it's the crisscross on the
Oh yeah,
tridents.
yeah. I see. I did see that. Yeah.
Yeah. Clearly, he wants you to go there, because you know.
He's nothing if
pretty-
not. He's nothing if
pretty-
he's nothing if not subtle.
Yeah, it's a pretty egregious. You need to come this way. So, I mean, ultimately, it's up to you.
I know, but I asked you the question.
Yeah, like the funny thing is, I answered the question in terms of like that's literally how I played this area. I conquered everything that was like above water / on the same level as water, and then I slowly.
Have I gone up there? I don't think I did.
And then I slowly worked my way up. Or rather, sorry, I worked my way down. You've already done the little what's it called? The water area. Where you
Yeah.
go down.
Yeah.
You also need to go where the glowvine is.
Over there. Yeah. Okay.
There's a little like cavey kind of looking thing over there.
I did see that. Yeah. I definitely went to this one.
I'm pretty sure you've done most of the top of the water, if not all of it. It's kind of hard to tell when you're not the one playing. When you're playing, you see places, you're like, yeah, I've already been here, kind of thing. When you're watching, it's like, you think I've been there, but not.
Not in town. Not for certain. Not in town.
Well, you're taking apart this one pretty easily. Stuck in the back door.
I accept. Sure.
What did you accept?
64, 32 coal and 64 arrows for breaking, what is it, 1,000 monster spawners?
Yeah, kind of crazy. You've already broken 1,000 monsters.
I mean, this is still
That's a faithful room.
this is still early game, right? This would still be considered early
Oh
game?
yeah, you have. Well, yeah, you're in the 5th area of 16, right? So
Yeah.
you're not even 1/3 on the map. Which is absolutely crazy, because think about how many hours you've already put into the map, and you're not even 1/3 of the way done.
Well, it's possible that I'm like, not a, I don't know, I get the impression I've done a great deal already.
Yeah, you've covered a good amount of the area. How much of the area you've covered? Well,
Well,
if I tell you that.
I'm just saying how much. I'm just saying how much more complex in this area get, because I'm pretty sure we're already at heavy complexity.
How do I answer this question without being spoilery? So it's give me a minute to get there. It's gonna take a minute to get there, but it will make sense. Okay.
Okay.
Trust me. So in the CTMC, one of the guys in there was complaining about the Crypt Keeper boss fight, and his quote unquote big issue was too much is going on. The player has to, dodge the missile attacks and deal with the mobs and break the spawners and light everything up and not fall into the pit of supreme sadness and despair.
Right.
That's a nice rune right there.
That's a nice rune right there. I would have to make a completely different helmet though, because I'm liking the way we've already been handling things. Perfectly honest.
Yeah, but it's a good option to have in the back pocket.
Oh yeah. I just don't know if we're gonna see any more water areas, which would also help in that sense.
So, if what I thought of when I was reading that message was, if you're already struggling with how much is going on in the third area of the map, you're probably going to struggle with the rest of the map, because the more you get into the map, the more things are going on. So even if your gear is, better, which it will be,
right,
the mobs are going to do more damage. There's going to be more things happening, for lack of better words.
right.
So when you say that, I'm already at pretty high complexity, the areas aren't convoluted to the point where, like, you won't be able to kind of understand what's going on or manage or whatever.
Right.
But at the same time, the later areas are going to be more challenging in a bunch of different ways.
Oh, there's something in here. What in the world?
Hey, Aura found it. Let's go.
Damien's Respite.
So I was extremely confused when I found this. And I talked to Helicio after I found it.
Huh?
And I'll talk to you about it when you're kind of done walking around exploring.
I feel like this might be a trap.
Well, that's exactly what I thought.
Okay. Diving bell, we need to go deeper.
Congratulations on finding your first secret item.
Oh, this is the first? Okay.
I didn't say that. I said congratulations on finding
Fuck!
your
Fuck!
first.
Fuck!
What?
That means I'm missing one.
Said your first secret.
Yeah. That means where? Fuck.
If it makes you feel better, this was the first secret item I found as well.
But, like... where did I miss it?
So let me tell you about this place because I talked to Alicio about it a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're a certain tier Patreon member, you can have like a part of the map, like a rune or an NPC or build. And one of the Patreons wanted this build in his map. So
Okay.
there you go. That's the story behind this building in the little alcove here.
All right.
And he put a secret item in it, and the secret item is actually extremely good for this area, as you have already noticed.
Yeah. I mean, okay. I have to go back. 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 And like look.
Back for what?
Super look for a secret item. Super look.
Well, I wouldn't worry about the secret items, Aura.
But
Not at this moment in time, at least. You can always circle back for them. Don't worry.
I'm missing multiple ones. Fuck.
You want me to tell you how many secret items you have missed?
Yes.
All right, let me do the math. 3.
One for each of the areas I've done already.
Not necessarily.
One for the overworld. Two,
It's
two
not.
for
It's not one per area. In fact, there's a certain. He almost kind of bunched a couple of them, so yeah.
Okay.
So you've at this point in the map, if you had perfectly found every secret item in the order that it appears in your pathway,
Yeah.
this would have been your 4th secret item. But when I played, this was my 1st secret item.
I need to go back and find them.
Actually, was it my 1st? It was either my 1st or my 2nd. I think it was my 2nd, actually. Yeah, it was I'm pretty sure it was my 2nd. Oh, in we go to the dueling trident area. Did you switch to the diving bell?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, that aqua affinity is so clutch. See ya, spawner. So I was using a different helmet than you.
Oh, okay.
And then as soon as I found the diving bell, I switched to it immediately.
Alright, so... Where? Oh, let's go back to base. Okay, so... The monument had one.
Now you're fixated on the secret items.
I'm just trying to think of
I
it
wouldn't
more.
worry about it too much.
It could be powerful.
One of them is very powerful, the other one's not so much. Level 73, and you have mending on like 4.
Most of my set, yeah.
things. Like your chest, your legs, your pick. Maybe even your trident, I think. And then the turtle the turtle helm repairs with just experience.
Yeah.
Now you're like, I'm looking everywhere for all your secrets. Stupid Alicio, hiding secrets in the map.
Don't touch paintings, don't touch paintings.
one day coming soon, I will give you not super significant hints, but I will give you pretty reasonably decent hints to find what you've missed. But I would not worry about it too much.
Okay.
If it makes you feel better, I don't really think any of the secrets that you have missed would help you in this area. But I have to go back and grab one of the secrets, even to this day. Because one of the testers, Fangride, me and him found pretty much all the secrets between the two of us. And we shared the locations of them with each other. And I still to this day haven't gone back and got one of the ones that you have technically already passed. So it might actually be good in the area, but I don't think it actually is.
No, it's just creepy.
You hid them pretty good this time. In fact, I would argue the one you just found might
be the easiest.
It's one of the easier ones to find. I'm trying to think of if it's the actual easiest. If it's not the actual easiest, it's still one of the easier ones for sure.
Okay.
One of the ones Fangride found was like he literally like got exploded into it. Like completely luck based finding.
Alright, here, you said 3. Here, the area around Boombox, and somewhere inside, Illager's Keep. That's where I think they are. But we'll explore all of them and stuff I was for there.
Well, I'll give you a slightly cryptic or slightly non-cryptic answer. One of those 3 things that you said is correct.
Okay.
The other 2, not so much.
Okay. Alright. Fine.
Like I said, don't worry about the secret items. Two of them are, like, one of them is completely useless in this area. The second one may be good, but not really. And then the third one, I think you already have something better for this area already equipped. So.
Okay.
But I will help you find them if you want me to in the future.
Yes, I will, but I mean, maybe piecemeal.
I'll give like.
Yeah, maybe.
I'll give you like a. I'll give you like a very vague hint, and then if you still struggle, I'll give you increasingly less vague hints until you're pretty much in the area you need to be.
Yeah, that's fine. How do you create tiny motherfucking guardians?
I am not sure, if I'm being honest. Someone outside.
Fuck? Manta ray. How the hell can you still move in here?
Even with the really bad Phantom AI, I absolutely loved the fact that he found a way to make phantoms as an underwater thing. Sharpness 2 mending.
Alright, yeah, that'll work with a couple of things I could think of. There's our checkpoint. This is probably what I'm going to call it. He wouldn't have me fight a boss in here. He could, though. Nice music.
Saw the statue in the center. I felt like it was like straight out of a movie. I was like, oh my god, you swim up and you see the statue and it just looks cool as hell.
Ah, yeah, I guess, yeah, that's true.
I always forget, I forgot to ask Glacial, but I always wondered if you always made these underwater areas before, like, they were submerged basically. Normally that replace air blocks with water blocks, or if he just kind of like made it and grabbed it at the exact same time, for lack of better words.
Thanks for killing that tiny thing for me.
That's a good Thunderfist usage right there. It just flew in and died.
Nice.
Truly is one of the best wands in, or at least for this area. Yeah, iron pick. That is your first thing that is iron in the map that isn't buckets.
No, I also had the iron. Remember the?
Oh yeah, you have the sword too. Yeah, my bad.
No, the iron. No, it wasn't just the iron sword. It was also the iron pants.
Oh yeah, you just got those not too long ago. You have a little bit iron, but the other thing is you don't have any way of repairing any of that iron. Right. If you used an decay, you have no way of repairing it.
Alright, more. Actual cave systems. Infinity. Oh. And missed.
Those stupid baby guardians. That's why I actually really like Thunderfist in this area.
Yeah.
Big, nice AoE. Just super. By the way, if you're tired, don't keep playing because of me. I've already played this map.
I know.
I'll probably be calling in about 30 minutes myself anyway, so I can finish the stuff around the house and then go to bed at us. 1 o'clock in the morning for me is not too bad.
Yeah.
If I go to bed around 11, I usually just lay in bed for like 2 hours anyway.
Hmm.
So 1 p.m. do everything I need to do before I go to bed. It's maybe like 30 minutes at absolute most. And that's probably being... have to pack her lunch, do like 5 dishes, and put the chinchilla's cage stuff back in his cage that isn't already in there. That's not a ton of things to do. A nice spooky guardian face.
Yeah. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, already here.
Boop. Yeah, the difference with Aqua Affinity and you breaking these spawners is like crazily night and day. Before you'd like take suffocation damage to break one spawner, now you just snap your fingers and they die.
Oh, I'm faster than you.
Very nice. 1.5 hearts.
Alright, so that will be area of 75. I just want to go. Oh, well, that's interesting.
Give me a second.
Shit.
nice save.
Yeah, I guess. Wow. Let's kill you. Royal Trident.
Oh, we found the, for lack of better words, the tier 3 trident, I guess.
Yeah.
Hey, buddy.
Oh god. Yeah, ow.
Telling you that wither does its work. I think with this trident, you hit them with one throw, and I think they die to wither. I don't know if it's guaranteed, but it's like pretty strong chance.
Alright, yep. Of course, these guys understand runes the best, because I assume they probably have a rune forge, but it's alright. Late landings don't have to have a rune forge.
It's okay, they're just donating to the Orion Fund of Supreme Happiness.
That exists.
Yeah,
Oh,
don't
they-
forget your shulker, by the way. I think
Where was it?
your gray shulker. I think it was near the statue. You were getting ambushed by the trident guys.
Oh, there it is.
You're there. Yeah, I can see both of them.
Uh-oh.
Make sure you have all your shulkers when you have a second.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3.
Sometimes the water can do some crazy things to the physics.
what's over here?
Nice little slam axe for you. Look at that nice AoE Thunder Fist. Just, yeah, all those baby guardians don't care.
Alright, I'm gonna pause it here. We did some good work today, I think. Did some exploring, got some stuff done. Yeah, feel good about it.
Yeah.
Alright
Yeah,
then.
you cleared quite a bit.
Alright then. Later. Bye everyone. Talk to you soon. Bye. Let me go upload this to YouTube. Let me go upload this to from Twitch to YouTube, and I'll feel good about life.
Well, you did like a 6 hours. You finished well over half of Prismarine Empire. You did the maze. Firekeeper.
Yeah.
Pretty much finished the jungle. Did Gorgana. You basically did like pretty much a lot of housekeeping.
Yeah.
And Gorgana and a good chunk of Prismarine.
Right.
So, next time you play, as long as you play for at least like 2+ hours, you'll find End of Prismarine, and then away you go to the next area.
Yeah.
Maybe some secret hunting.
Yes, that would be good.
Yeah, I think there's 10 secret items in the entire map.
Oh, okay. I think
So it's not like a ton of them.
I think one of them is mine.
Maybe.
I do recall there being a